And good evening, folks. Hello, Scott, Katie, and Bam Bam. How you guys? All right, so some new stuff on the stream tonight. Hey, Hypo. Good to see you too. How you doing? So we are playing tonight Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 for the first time. Which just came out on Tuesday. Hypo said just got off work. Oh, you work today, Hypo? Okay. Need to go make dinner, says Hypo. Okay, Hypo. Hypo's going to lurk. Bam Bam said my day is going good, playing some Train Sim World 2. Oh, you picked up Train Sim World 2, Bam Bam? Cool. Katie says I'm in Flight Sim 2020 also. Nice. How you liking it, Katie? I know Scott said he picked it up too. I was chatting with him earlier this morning. I think Scott picked this up, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I also got Train Sim World 2, but I haven't fired it up yet. The only thing I've been playing off stream is this Microsoft Flight Simulator. So let's start that up. Took me a couple days just to get everything configured. You know, I had to dig my flight stick out of mothballs and try to get everything configured for that. So I got my controls working, and then I had to tweak the game a little bit, the graphics and everything. This is the first time that I've played the game while streaming now. So, which reminds me, I have a utility I need to start. Well, let's get this started up first, and then I'll bring up the other thing. Katie says, I don't know yet, just have a free 1 month Game Pass thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have it on Game Pass also. That's the reason I have it. But I've been on Game Pass for a little while now. Scott says he's doing good. Find my other. You know what? I won't have it there, will I? So it was a lot of fun getting this thing installed this week because they had the, what do they call it, the early install option or whatever it's called, the pre-install, which I did like the day before it released. And then the day it released came out and you still had to download 90 more gigs of stuff. So I was like, well, they blew that. Where is it? MSI. Where's my utility? There, it's at the very bottom. Of course it is. Alright, so I was looking to start MSI Afterburner. The utility came with my video card to track my frames and stuff. So I think I got it tuned pretty well to run on my system. But this is the first time me running it while I'm streaming it, so I'm probably not going to leave that up for the whole stream, but just starting out, I would just want to take a look at it and see how it's working out. Katie says I'm running it in 4K Ultra. Nice. Yeah, I still have an older card now. I don't have 4K monitors. I just have a GTX 1080. So I'm running it in 1080p. But it took me a lot of tweaking with the in-game graphics settings to kind of get it to run consistently. So I think it's looking pretty good. But again, when you stream, everything changes. Alright, so I'm going to leave that up temporarily, and what I am going to do is I think I'm going to do a little practice flight. So I'm still learning. And I'm still flying the Cessna. I think that's the only one I've flown so far. I mean, I've just kind of peeked at a couple of the other ones. I'm not ready for the big airliners yet. Even when I played flight sims a long time ago, I never really did much in the the commercial jetliners. I was always a military flight sim player. Hey, Daffy's. Wrong game, no TSW2. No, this is the right game this week, Daffy's. Yeah, no TSW2 today. How you doing, Daffy's? Excuse me. But yeah, even when I played flight sims before, I mostly played military jet simulators, fighter craft. So I haven't really. I'm not used to commercial jetliners, so I feel like that's something I gotta learn from scratch pretty much. But I'm starting out with the small commercial aircraft. One thing I did figure out a little bit earlier is, for example, if I pick the Airbus, you can install third-party liveries. I found a mod online that installed a bunch of liveries for different airlines. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting to the commercial jets so I can look at some of these in game. I don't know how to fly them yet. But right now, yeah, we're just doing we're just doing the basic Cessna. Hey, Miss Lovely Hannah. Thanks for the bits, Hannah. How you doing? Katie says, I just have basic livery. Yeah, I just found out about this today, actually. And they're really easy to install. It's just about as easy as installing mods in the truck sims. It's just one folder, and you just drag and drop the mods in the folder, and you're done. It's very easy. And for this Cessna, I have kind of a handful of liveries. Just these. In addition to the stock one that came with the game. But we're just rolling with this. So I'm going to do a little test flight just so I can kind of measure my frame rate while I'm streaming. This is my first time actually streaming it. Hannah says I am good. Good to hear, Hannah. Hannah, I saw that you picked up Train Sim World. Have you had a chance to play it yet? Train Sim World 2? I know Bam Bam said he got it. Bam Bam, you didn't answer my question. How you liking Train Sim World 2 so far? Scott said, did you do all the trainings? No, I haven't done any training yet, Scott. I've just been doing very, very rudimentary configuration and setup. So I'm probably going to start the training tonight. But just in, testing my control setup, I had to at least be able to learn how to fly a little bit. So I can fly a little bit. We're going to do a little test flight, and then I'm probably going to jump into some training after that. Kind of like we do with Train Sim. Usually when we get a new locomotive, I do the training up front. So I'm probably going to do some tonight. I don't know how much training there is. I don't know how long it is, but I'll try it. Bam Bam says it's not bad, Kojo. Okay, cool. So you're not disappointed? Is anybody disappointed with Train Sim World 2 now that it's actually out? Because Daffy's, you didn't hear, I bought it, but I haven't even started it up yet. Katie said, I'll have a look when I get to my gate. Okay. How about you, Scott? Did you do the training? All right, so let's pick up a little test flight. So I'm going to stick with the little Cessna 152 because that's pretty much what I know so far. I haven't flown anything else. I found a really small airfield not far from my house. Kind of, let's zoom out. We can see where we are. Just kind of west of the city of Philadelphia, where I kind of live in this area. So this is a very small airfield near my house. So I found that on the map. Let's see, can I... And I'm trying to teach myself how to kind of, because when you start this way and you hit flight, if you start at the end of the runway, it automatically puts you into the runway with the plane starting. I'm trying to learn how to cold start and everything else. Scott says, I'm enjoying TSW too, but I'm not one for moaning. Yeah. Okay. Well, good. I'm probably going to play it over the weekend. I'm sure I'm going to play it over the weekend. I think I'm probably going to stream it Sunday. But we'll see. But yeah, I've been kind of enjoying learning this game, so I figured I'd start with this tonight instead of Train Sim World. And again, what I really wanted to do was find out if I could stream it without my frame rate suffering too much. So we're going to kind of do a little live test on that. So in addition to that, let me see. Philadelphia has a very small, well, that's the main airport in Philadelphia, PHL. I don't think I want to fly to PHL. What I want to do is... Is there another one I can search? So this is Philadelphia International Airport, but Philadelphia also has something called, here it is, Northeast Philly Airport. I want to see if I can fly there. How far is that? Shouldn't be that far from here. So that's about 40 miles. That's not far. All right, that should be fine. When I was testing earlier in the week, I did a flight out to Atlantic City. There's a small airport that actually is not in service anymore, but it's actually in the game. I did a flight to Atlantic City Airport, but that was a little further at this speed than I thought it would be. Took me almost an hour, I guess, to fly there. So I'm going to try something a little bit closer, I guess. Scott says, I don't really care about sounds and all that. Seems to be the complaints of most. Oh, okay. You mean in Train Sim World 2? You can use a checklist to start the plane, and it'll give you where the checklist items are. It's a real nice... Yeah, I just figured that out today, actually. Because when I was trying to figure out how to start the plane myself, I failed completely. And then I remembered that there was a checklist and that, kind of to pull down menus, and I followed it, and it got me started. So I don't know if mentally I can reproduce it, but like you said, it is in the checklist. So. Katie says, I'm going to come to that airport and see if you can see me. Okay. Hey, Donna. Donna's bringing us chicken dinner, y'all. How you doing, Donna? Scott says, I don't know what the London Underground sounds like. Okay. You never rode the tube over there, Scott? Bam Bam says, Bakerloo Line in TSW2 looks like World of Subways 3. Yeah, the trains do. The thing I'm disappointed about, just from seeing the live streams of it, is there's not much detail in the tunnels. Compared to World of Subways 3, they really made the tunnels very visible. Not that they made them brightly lit, but the lighting is such as you can see in the tunnel, They did a lot of modeling in the tunnels, whereas Dovetail didn't do much at all. So that's slightly disappointing. But for all I know, on the Bakerloo line, compared to the Circle line, maybe that's what it looks like. I don't know. Daffy says London Underground sounds like World of Subways. They got that right. Okay, that's good. Yeah, but like you had said before, Daffy's biggest disappointment is no announcements. They got it right 10 years ago. Oh, 10 years ago you mean they did, yeah. On World of Subways got it right, you mean? Okay, I got you. TML did, yeah. Scott says, I've driven on the Glasgow subway, though. Oh, okay. All right, so this is going to be our flight. Estimate is 22 minutes, 40 miles. Do I have runway choices there? Landing at 240. The runway 24. Oh, here are the runways, let's see. So I'm starting to learn how to use the flight planner a little bit. Just from watching a couple of videos. And have you guys seen the thing that they've already started passing around online as like a game meme for this, where you can use this to pretty much figure out where your house is, or you can figure out where people's houses are that you don't like, and people are flying basically planes directly into their home, to the houses of people they don't like, you know, as an attack, and then they're taking a screenshot of it and they're sending the screenshot to the people, like, you know, I wrecked your house, kind of thing. Hey, Nectar. I'm doing all right. How you doing, Nectar? Yeah, a couple friends of mine, my neighbors actually, they turned me on to that on Twitter this week, and they were like, Kojo, do you have the addresses of people you don't like? And I looked at it, and, you know, it's amusing, but I said, yeah, but to be honest, as somebody who lived through 9/11, that's a little too close to home to me. I don't think I'm going to be down with that, but, you know, I guess if you're below a certain age, you're not as sensitive to that kind of connotation. So I was like, I'm not going to be using this game to fly my plane into buildings. That's at least not on purpose, you know. So that's not going to be my thing. But apparently that's the new hotness with this game and online. So whatever. All right, let's pick up some weather conditions. Nectar says doing well. Good. Hope you had a good week, Nectar. All right, so I had been flying offline, but if Katie says she's going to be online, then I guess we should turn it on to see if we can see her. How do I do that? What is that, all players? What is live players? Katie said my plane started. Oh, you flew out of the same airport, Katie? KMQS? Okay. You think it's live? Let's see. Other players will be visible if they also set their multiplayer settings to live. Players and live players, and they share the same air traffic settings. All right, I'll try that. Maybe we can see Katie out there. I'm not worried about air traffic right now. I guess we'll go on real-time weather and time of day. Okay. Hey, Lone Star. How you doing? Daffy says just stupid. Oh, you mean the crashing in the buildings thing? Yeah. Well, you know, 9/11 was almost 20 years ago. So if you're under, say, 21 years of age, you don't have that kind of sensitivity, I guess, you know. 21, 25, somewhere in there. But for those of us who are old enough to live through it, and like me, who watched it live on TV, that's just not entertaining to me. All right, Davey said BRB. Lone Star says, Mike Frost, Flight Sim, been wanting to see this. Yeah. Yeah, so far so good, Lone Star. It's my first time streaming it. I think we're set. Let me see. Katie also said it is live. You're flying the EMM business jet. Okay. All right, so I'm flying the Cessna 152 with, I don't know if you can, you might not be able to see the repaint I have, but I have like a green striping, but I don't know if you can see that unless you have it installed. Flight Sim, I'm so jealous. Hey, Arthur. So as Lone Star agrees, he's jealous too? All right, so this is our flight path. Again, we're in the outside suburbs of Philadelphia. I'm flying from KMQS Chester C.O. Carlson Airport to the Northeast Philly Airport. These are both two small regional airports within our metro. I had flown to Atlantic City as a practice flight a little bit earlier, but I flew to this one on the shore. But this is actually a long flight for a slow plane like this. Don't dox yourself, no problem. No problem, Arthur. How you doing, Arthur? Arthur, did you get your computer parts yet? Interested to see how the environment looks, says Lone Star. Alrighty. So let's get in the plane. And Lone Star, one thing they delivered in this game is pretty much the entire globe. You can find pretty much anything on the planet because they pulled down map data in real time from Bing Maps via Microsoft Azure. So people are literally finding their homes on the map and flying planes over them. I haven't tried it yet myself, but I've watched a couple YouTube videos. So to Arthur's point as to not dox myself, I will not be pointing out my house on stream. I will just say most people know I live in the Philadelphia metro. So I'm not going to say exactly where I live, but everybody knows what region I live in, which is fine. But I am going to try that myself. I want to fly over my house and see what it looks like in game. Arthur says, the motherboard got here literally 15 minutes ago, so I have a project for tonight or tomorrow. Nice, Arthur. All right, so this is our airport. Katie, are you still on the ground? So Katie said that she's actually in this airport, I believe. And I want to see if I can actually see her. Someone is going to get doxxed from this, I guarantee it, says Nectar. I'm sure, you know what? It's probably already happened, Nectar. The game's been out since Tuesday, so people had a whole three days to do some damage with it. Scott says, fly over to Kojo Mansion. Yeah. All right, so I'm starting from a parking position. Before I do that, I want to take a look around the area because I'm trying to test my frame rates now that I'm actually streaming the game. And I want to see what my frame rate is about 40 plus FPS right now. Just kind of get some altitude, look around a little bit. And the thing I've been doing is flying with a lot of clear skies, but right now we're partly cloudy, actually partly sunny. And frame rates are holding pretty good, about 50, 55, 56, looking pretty good. All right, that's not too bad. All right, so let me figure out if I can start this sucker. So to Scott's point, we can use a checklist for our startup. All right, so fuel shutoff valve, right, I remember that. Open that. Brakes test and set. There's really not much to do with the brakes. All right. Rich mixture on the fuel. Carburetor, let me put that away. Carb is cold. Prime the pump. Doesn't say how many times I have to prime it. Master switch to on. It says master switch. It doesn't say anything about the alternator, though. I had been turning the alternator on. Maybe I'll do that after it starts, if I turn it over. Start the ignition should be it. Hey, did it! Turned over first time that time. Nice. Now I'll turn on the alternator. Nautical miles, NM, yes, Nectar. NM is in nautical miles. Which I forget, I think a nautical mile is what, slightly longer than a statute mile? Or is it shorter? I forget which way. Alright. So propeller turned over, so that is a far cry from the first time I tried to cold start myself. Seemed pretty straightforward, but I don't know, I was doing something wrong. Alright. So camera controls are a little wonky. It's taken me a while to kind of get used to them. But there are a lot of external cameras. So that's the avatar I picked for me. Although I don't know why I'm wearing formal airline pilot clothing. I need to change that. Let's see, lights. I don't know anything about the lights. Lone Star says, I wonder how this would run with a good PC with fast renderings of textures and models of the land below. Who knows, it might run properly for you. It's running now. I mean, it took me a little bit of tweaking. It seems to be, I mean, I'm averaging around nearly 50 frames per second right now, which is pretty good. But we'll see once I get airborne how things are. So let me see. Taxi lights. I'm not sure what a taxi light is. Nav lights. Dome light. Oh, I got lights in the cabin. Okay. It's not that dark yet. Strobe light? Landing lights. Okay, so what are those lights? I meant to leave the camera in the front. Wanted to see what was what, because I don't know everything yet. It seemed to have that many lights, just, I guess, that light. I assume that's my... taxi light? That's a taxi light, okay. I turned on a strobe light, but I don't see anything strobing. Alright, what is a really basic plane? I guess it just doesn't have a lot of lights. Alright. Oh, okay, I see my navigation lights. I got green on one wingtip and should be red on the other one, right? Yeah. Oh, I see the flashing. Maybe the strobing is a separate control. So if I turn the strobe off, does that go off? Yes, I see. Alright, so navigation lights are the red and green. Strobe light is kind of the little flicker. Taxi light is my headlight in the front. Alright, I understand what they are now. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to do? Release my parking brake, obviously. Turn on the strobe, that's part of the checklist. Everything else is done there. Takeoff speed is 50 knots and up. Okay. Atlas says, I heard about a program called On Air that lets you do flights and make money in ETS and ATS and start an airline company of sorts. Oh, cool. Katie says, I got that red tower on my left. Okay. Oh, we forgot to look for Katie on the map. Hey, Pavik. Pavik said, ooh, fancy flight sim time. Yeah. All right, let me close that checklist. Katie says she sees a red tower. How do I... Oh, there we go. You know what? Let me use the drone cam, as they call it. See if we can see the tower. Oh, the tower's right behind me. Okay. So if it's on your left, Katie must be to our right. Isn't there a... I think there's a setting that we can turn on tags for other players. How does that work? Might be here. Katie says I'm off to the runway. Okay. Where is that? I don't see you. Okay, I must be in the wrong setting then. I probably needed to be on all players or something. I mean, we can start over. I mean, neither one of us has taken off yet. Won't take that long. Just past the tower and taxiway. Let me see. Yeah, taxiway's right in front of me, and I don't see you either. So yeah, it probably had to be the other setting. All players or whatever. Alright, well, we know now. Either that or I think there's a way to form up at like a party. But I don't know how to do that yet. Was worth a try, yeah. Next flight, Katie, we'll try on the next one. Alright, let me get up and get a little test flight in, like I said. Alright, so... Let's see, I need to release my parking brake. Parking brake is released. And I need to radio to the tower.
Kilo Mike Quebec Sierra traffic Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra is taxiing to runway 29er.
Alright, so we're telling them where we're going. And let's see, 29er is actually which side from me? Actually, I think it'll give me guidance markers as soon as I start moving. Alright, I've released the parking brake, and I need to steer. Alright. There we go. Is that the right way? Looks like it. Pavik, how you doing? Are you playing Flight Sim also? Katie's taking off. Atha said he was going to the store and he'll be back in a while. Okay. Hey, caller. Kojo flies. Katie said, yep, didn't see you on the ground. Okay. Hello, Alex. Is that, Alex Train Spotting TV? Is that you, Alex? Alex Likes Trains? You change your name, Alex? That is you. Okay. This game will be good with multiplayer. It has multiplayer. It's all multiplayer. Hey, TNS. Speaking of which, slow down a little bit. Because our friend Katie Zora is flying right now also. And we're leaving from the same airport. We tried to see if we could see each other. But apparently we picked the wrong setting because we're both hidden from each other. So next flight, we'll probably see if we can do something about that. Too wide a turn. Alright, bring it to a stop. Alright, I didn't set my flaps, did I? Hang on. I did not. Whoop, don't do that. I just want to zoom in and see my flap setting. Too high. There we go. That should be okay. Let's see, do I need to say anything else to air traffic control?
Kilo Mike Quebec, Sierra Traffic Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra, taking off runway 29 or left touch and go.
Alright, Katie said she's at 3,000 feet already. Too bad we can't see her. And we are flying into the sunset. I should wear my aviators. Oh, hang on a second. Hold it. I don't have my aviators handy, but I could do this. Because I'm getting a lot of glare off my screen, to be honest. All right. Let's see. Brakes are released. Throttle up, let's go. Did I not release the brakes? I did. Let me double check that. Yeah, my brakes are released. What did I do wrong? Tina says you need one of those old leather pilot helmets. else did I do? Warning, runway incursion. Gain clearance from ATC. Really? Hit B to release wheel lock, says Zykes. How did I end up with a wheel lock? How you doing, Zykes? Scott says be back later. Zykes says doing good. Yeah, I would be doing good if I could figure out why I can't move anymore. Hang on. Parking brake is released, right? Someone online suggests moving the nose wheel rudder to make sure it's centered, as if it's an acute angle it can stop the plane from moving. Really? Okay. Well, first of all, I'm going to put my yoke back so I can see. Alright, a second. Hey guy, how you doing? If you're using rudder pedals, need to reverse the settings on your toe brakes. No, I don't have pedals. So, I don't think that's it. And besides, we taxied here from a parked position, so I was moving, then I got to the edge of the runway, and now all of a sudden I can't seem to move forward, which is weird. Maybe I need to ask the tower for something.
Kilo Mike Quebec Sierra traffic Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra taking off runway 29er departing straight out.
Do they reply? Warning, runway incursion. Gain clearance from ATC to receive assist during takeoff. Runway incursion. Something ahead of me? That's kind of weird. Alright, well, forgot to put my yoke back. You know what, let's... Hang on a second, did I, Hang on. There it is. I just figured it out. Speed. flaps. All right, so I'm gonna show you what it is. This is, again, growing pains when you're new at a game, right? Let me trim my nose a little bit before I do that.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Spread my wings and fly away.
So you know what it was, Zykes? Hang on a second, let me trim a little bit. So we're at 15, almost 1,500 feet. That's a bit better. Don't do 520 knots. I wish I could. All right, let's see. So we're still climbing. I do need my VFR though. You know what? So we take off to the west, but then we have to steer back east. I was wondering where my waypoint was. I forgot. You always take off apparently into the wind and you land into the wind. So that's why we take off in that direction. Alright, so let's get back on the flight path. But you know what it was, Zykes? I'm sorry. I started my train of thought and then I forgot. What it is I'll show you this. There's a feature in the game where you literally can freeze the sim in real time, just like I did just now. So somehow I accidentally hit the button that froze me. But as you can see, my propeller still runs, so it made me think I was just sitting in place with brakes locked. And it wasn't that, it was just I froze it. It's a more sophisticated, version of pause. So I basically had it paused even though it didn't look like I was paused. That's why I couldn't take off. So yeah. Anyway, mystery solved. Alright, so that's our flight path. Man, really red skies, that sunset. Alright, so I'm going to climb to about 5,000 feet and try to hold it there. Here's our sunset. It looks more dramatic in this direction with all the clouds lit up in red, man. So the third person view is pretty cool because you still get all your avionics, on the HUD. All right, I'm still climbing, a nice slow climb. Still pretty much on the flight path, so doing okay there. So me never having flown kind of general aviation planes like this before, I had to learn how to trim. Trim is new to me. Seems like in military simulators, with the fighter jets, that's not something you really worry about. At least none of the ones I ever played. So that's new. Katie says I'm on way again. I'll catch you up easy. Okay. Did you get there and land already, Katie, or you just started over? Incorrect heading indicator. I don't know what that is. What does that mean? Alright, we're climbing, we're about what, 4,500 feet, 4,600 feet? You stressed your jet, had to restart? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I turned off all the crash damage and, you know, stress simulations. Because I'm still learning. But as far as all the flight assists, I did turn off all the flight assists. So I'm literally flying it. The only thing that I left on was rudder assist for takeoff. Because I figured out my old flight stick has a quirk in the axis that controls the rudder, which is basically what would be my twisting motion. Welcome back, Daffy's. So, I don't know if you can see it from outside. Actually, you can't really see it. It looks like my rudder is pretty well centered. And that's probably only because I had to put a really, really big dead spot in it. But my rudder is not even, so I have a really big dead spot in the middle. But it has more range to the right than it does to the left. I'm probably going to have to replace it. I tried to recalibrate it a number of times. And I can't quite get it to center properly. So, again, I have a really old flight stick just like I have, like I had an old steering wheel. And I'm probably going to have to think about replacing it. Daffy says, does this have built-in ATC? Yes. And we are flying, Daffy's. Yeah, our ATC is here. Let's tell them that we're up and away and we're doing okay. Actually, I think we're already out of the airspace I just left. So we just left here. C.O. Carlson. I'm drifting. Need to get back on course. Hey, Mariella. How you doing? Daffy says, how's the ATC and descent? Oh, is it decent, rather? Yeah. It's you know, voice synthesized, so I'm still learning it. I can't give you like a detailed response yet, or evaluation yet, I guess. And I'm above my target altitude. I said I wanted to cruise at 5,000 feet. I'm at 6,300, so let me get it down a little bit. So I'm trying to learn how to keep basically my, you know, within my own targets. If I can, I want to cruise around 80 knots. Is what I'm going to try to do. When do we drop the bombs? A few more lessons, Daffy's. A few more lessons. And we're crossing... Uh-oh. Don't stall. Hang on a second. Let me check my trim. Oh, how the heck did I do that? I screwed my trim up pretty bad. That's why. That's a little better. Little better, a little better. Back on flight path. Let's get down to 5,000 feet like I said though. Alright, there's about 5,000 feet there. See if I can make it go level now. Cut my power a little bit. I'm way above my target cruise speed. Kojo stalls. Almost, color. Mariella Stammer, how you doing? How you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. And now I'm losing too much altitude, so let's get back up there. Trim my nose up a little bit. A little more up, please. That's better. Hey, Raven! Raven said, dude, I was hoping you would play this. It was, I wasn't sure I was going to, Raven, to be honest. Because I gave up flight sims a long time ago because of how time consuming they were. So I haven't played one in 5 years. And Sykes with a gift sub to the Zero Gravity Theater. Congratulations, Raven. And Sykes, thank you for the gift. Appreciate it. Katie said that I left the ground. All right, Katie. Daffy says, do you do instrument flying with the radio beacons or the GPS thingy? Using the GPS thingy. Well, I should be using... Actually, I paused. Let's continue. I should be using I should be seeing beacons that are represented on my VFR map. So you can see right on my VFR map right now, I'm trying to maintain this line. I don't actually see the beacon of my target on my horizon. I thought I would. Normally I do. So I'm not sure where it is at the moment. Daffy's? But we just passed a local beacon that I was flying over. Even though that's not my target, kind of like that. That's where I left. But I thought I would see my beacon of my target ahead. I don't quite see that yet. So I'm just basically trying to hold the line on my VFR map right now. Matter of fact, on that note, let's steer a little bit back right. I mean, I might have switched off a setting by accident. VFR says GPS is off. Thank you. What is this one? I'm not sure what that one is. Let me see. Isoline map? I don't know what that is. Drifted right again. Let me get back online. frames just dropped significantly. Alright, they're back up now. I don't see a line to follow since that crash, says Katie. Yeah. Oh, I know why. I just realized why. Because I changed traffic control by accident. Well, not by accident, but Daffy's asked me a question. I switched radios. That's probably why. Because I'm focused on where I just came from. I should switch the radios to where I'm going. How do I do that? KP&E is what I'm looking for. Fully approach on 124. I wonder if that affects it. And I'm steering right again.
Philadelphia approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna 152 5 miles northeast of Kilo Oscar, Quebec, November 5,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Philadelphia approach. Squawk tree 136.
A lot of words, sounds good. Whatever that means, I have no idea, I have to acknowledge.
Squawk tree 136 Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Sounds pretty good, those voices, it does.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra radar contact 6 miles northeast of Kilo Oscar, Quebec, November 5,200 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Knowledge.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
But yeah, I'm wondering why I don't see my beacon. I normally would see it straight ahead. But I can see it on the VFR map, so at least I know where I'm going. Caller said, tree one tree. Yeah. And folks, I'm kind of sorry if I'm missing some stuff in chat. Trying to learn a new sim here, so obviously just not trying to dump the plane into the ground is taking up a lot of my attention. But we're actually doing pretty good. We're cruising at a good altitude and maintaining a good airspeed and on course. I successfully took off. We got to try to land. That's always the hard part, but considering I haven't flown a flight sim in 5+ years, I'm kind of happy with how things are going at the moment. Knock wood. Katie says, I know now why that airfield is called Smoketown. That's where I crashed. Oh. Where's Smoketown, Katie? Alright, we can close that. I'm going to leave the VFR map up because since I don't see my beacon, I kind of need to know which way we're going. Acknowledge handoff.
126.85 for Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Okay. Wings level. So we're holding at about... Actually, I lost some altitude. I'm down to just around 4,000 feet. How did I do that? Oh, no. 5,400 feet. Okay, never mind. Read that wrong. It has tutorials? Yes. I haven't done the tutorials yet, but I'm going to do one after this little practice flight. Raven says, hello, Katie Zora. Sorry, I had to get ice cream. What kind of ice cream, Raven? Is Hypo back? Sorry, I missed it. If Hypo came back, I missed it. Hypo is back. Welcome back, Hypo. Sorry, I didn't see you sneak in there. Hypo left a good dinner. Nectar says the Hypo, right? On that note, Hypo, what are you still doing Devil May Cry? Oh, you're on 3 now. Okay. Devil May Cry 3 Dante's Awakening. So shout out to Hypo Junkie. And also shout out to our buddy Raven Zero, who runs fantastic Zero Gravity Theater, which Raven, are you taking the night off? Normally Zero Gravity Theater would be up and running right now. Raven says Ben & Jerry's peanut butter. Also, hello, Nectar. Oh, I like Ben & Jerry's peanut butter. I'm drifting right again. Let's get back on flight path. Why can I not see my beacon? That's starting to worry me now. Tells me I did something wrong. Coach is going to fly us to Canada. I don't have enough fuel to get to Canada, Color. And I'd be glad to fly you to Canada if you like. Canada is lovely. Lovely people in Canada. Why can I not see my beacon? Let's try ATC again. I'm looking for KP&E. That is my destination, right? So
Philadelphia approach Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra 5,700 feet. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Philadelphia approach continue as planned. Altimetry 0.00.
I don't see the line to follow at all. Yeah. Alright, so alright, let me pause where we are. Try to figure out what the heck did I do wrong. So this is... I'm heading for here, KP&E. So I want... Here's airport list. Am I not going to KP&E? So they told me they handed me off to air traffic control shortly after I left Carlson to Philadelphia. But which Philadelphia? Maybe I'm getting controlled by Philadelphia International's traffic control. So, yeah, these are the things that I still have to learn in addition to learning how to control the aircrafts. I have to learn how ATC works. And navigation. Is that you on ATC or AI traffic? It's both. They call us and we respond. My responses are based on selection menu, but I'm trying to figure out whose traffic am I talking to? Who's ATC? Oh, you're welcome, Hypo. Let's try this again. Yeah, see, I see PHL. PHL is Philadelphia International, which is down here, but I'm not going there. I'm going to a small airport in northeast Philadelphia. Which is northeast, but maybe they don't have their own ATC, maybe. That might be what it is. Or at least maybe they don't take over until I get closer, maybe within the circle. Because right now I'm in the big blue circles, which is, I guess, Philadelphia International. But I don't know why I don't see the beacon. Alright, so let me check something else, because... Travel 2. Is that it? I'm not sure. Philadelphia approaches KPHL. So yes, you're an international frequency. Okay. Katie says, seems it canceled my flight plan. Oh, really? Yeah, but color, what I'm trying to figure out is on the map, usually each one of these beacons shows in the game in real time. And I'm trying to figure out why I can't see my destination. That's where I'm kind of getting stuck. So for example, where I left shows this beacon. But most of the time when I've done test flights, where you go to shows a beacon just like that. And as you get close to other points of interest, you'll see beacons, but I don't know why I don't see my destination beacon. I'm a little worried about it. Let me see what else I can do. KP&E, yeah, that's the right destination. So I think I'm going to the right place, I guess. That's not what I want. Tried that. It's my VFR map, I tried that. Custom toolbar. That's just this. Okay, never mind. KP&E Hide and Seek Champions 2020. Yeah. I don't know. Alright, well, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. I mean, we're on course. That's just kind of like a UI interface quirk, and I'm not sure what I did. I'm sure I did something stupid. I just... Again, I'm learning a new sim, so... I'm sure to do lots of shit wrong. Donna says they haven't turned on the beacon because they know that's just what you'll be expecting. Yeah, radio ahead and tell them you're my friend, Donna. Tell them don't do me like that. Alright, so from that last set of ATC orders, I think I'm supposed to descend to 3,000 feet? Let's see if we can get some descent. Trim down a little bit. Alright, so problem is I also have trouble trimming my aircraft unless I'm looking in third person. Because of this trim meter right here. I don't quite have that information in the cockpit. Focus. There's red lights for night. Alright, so I'm at 3,000 feet now. What else do I need to do? Oh, there it is. I got it. I guess we're close enough now. Tune the tower.
Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra is type Cessna 152 7 miles southeast of Kilo Lima Oscar Mike. Requesting transition. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra transition approved. Report clear of tower airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Maintain on navigation. Hey, how about a little help? I'm a rookie up here. Can't trust my own navigation. Alright, 5 miles. We're at 2,000 feet.
Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra,
Hey,
did you hear my last transmission?
I'm sorry. Acknowledge.
Will report clear Cessna X-Ray Golf Sierra.
Alright, keep descent. Have to trim which way? That's up, that's down. Have to trim down a little bit. Alright, continuing descent. 4 miles. We're at about 1,300 feet. Let's see. There's our rate of descent. Not too bad. Oh, I can even see my interior cockpit lighting a little bit. Of course, steer back a little bit left. 2 miles. Where we go? 600 feet? Yep, 650 feet. 2 miles. I'm a little bit to the left. Alright. Coming up on a mile. Lower the flaps. Inside of a mile. Hang on 1 second. Flaps are down, stage 1. Alright. Watch my airspeed. Can't see the runway. The runway, I'm crossing the runway. Which way is my approach, though? Power up. Alright, hang on a second. Let me see. So, why didn't I get a runway approach? I didn't request one, did I?
Tower Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra to land. Cessna Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Tower. Fly left downwind runway 24. Altimeter tree 0.00, wind 21 tree at 12. Make left
that was
traffic
stupid.
runway 24 Cessna X-Ray
I forgot to
Golf
request
Sierra.
approach. Sorry, guys. Learning more than just flight mechanics. All right, let's do that again. Power up, go around. Raise my flaps. Pattern entry. Got it. Daffy says this is the last thing you want to hear your pilot saying he's worried. 100%, Daffy. 100%. Coach, you're telling his 19 passengers he's lost. Only one passenger, caller. I have a, don't ask me why, a very brave co-pilot. Apparently you always have one regardless. Yeah, and she didn't buy a ticket. She got drafted. She got drafted, so yeah. All right. All right, so we'll go out west and turn around, try it again. Emergency scapegoat just in case. Yeah. Well, like I said, I turned off all the assists, so I'm really flying everything at this point. But there is a co-pilot assist I can activate and make her land if I want to. She is not social distancing. Yeah. All right, get back into the pattern. Where are we? About 1,000 feet. I'm going too fast. I know. Lead off speed. Back in the glide path. Too low, get up a little bit. Let's see. Oh. It's, damn cameras. Hang on. Alright, so I have an L-shaped approach. I have to go up and make a left turn. Frame rates are dropping. They're back now. But I think the problem is frame rates are stuttering a little bit because now we're flying at night, so I got all these lights having to be illuminated that I didn't have when I first took off, and that's eating some of my frames. Still too fast.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra cleared to land runway 24.
Well, popped an achievement for something, don't know what. Acknowledge. I'm sure I have to acknowledge.
Cleared to land runway 24 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Still too fast, I know. Flaps down. Where is the runway? To my left, so it's a U-shaped turn. 2 left turns. What is this, NASCAR? There's the runway. Got power. Way too far. To my left. My right, rather. Have to steer left. Alright, trust that my flaps are down. I can't go look. Nose up, keep the nose up. Glide path looks right, keep the nose up. Woo! Brakes.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra exit runway when able. Northeast Philadelphia Airport information Quebec 0000 Zulu. Wind 213 at 12. Visibility 10. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,200 feet, few clouds at 4,200 feet, few clouds at 12,300
I tuned weather by accident.
Temperature.
I don't want that. So we follow the blue markers for our taxi.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra turn next taxiway.
Hang on. Where's my taxi? That away. If I could just get the hell off the runway, I'll be happy.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra exit runway when able.
Trying, sorry. Is there a way of telling me? Move it, slug. I don't have focus, that's why. There we go. That's better. Jet landing, take 1, says Katie. Good luck, Katie. If you haven't already landed.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra turn next taxiway.
Roger. Wait, you said turn next taxiway.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra exit runway when able.
I was going to, and then you told me, you gave me the next one to do. So, Here we go.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra contact ground on 121.7.
Roger. Contact ground.
Going to 121.7 Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Alright, we have ground control. Request taxi to parking.
Ground Cessna Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra taxi to parking.
Alright, at least we're off the damn runway. Hope the street's long enough, says Katie.
Taxiway Echo Cross Runway 15 Charlie Delta Bravo Cross Runway 24 Bravo Alpha.
I missed what he said. Taxi to general aviation parking, taxiway E, cross runway, what? 15 Charlie Delta Bravo, cross runway 24 Bravo Alpha.
Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra, did you copy?
I did, and I always forget to acknowledge. They must hate me.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Echo Cross Runway 15 Charlie Delta Bravo Cross Runway 24 Bravo Alpha Cessna X-ray Golf Sierra.
Okay. There we go. Change my seating position a little bit. I can see a little better now. Let's do it from this way. Katie says I'm down. GG, Katie. Congratulations. Where'd you land? Where were you approaching? Are you still doing this course? You was still doing the same one. Okay, so you would be right behind me, I guess. Yeah, I'm off the runway, thank God, now. Alright, so I hate to say any landing you can walk away from. I guess my landing wasn't too bad. Cases, I'll RB a minute whilst the AI parks me lazy. Oh, you're letting the AI do it. Oh, that's right. I forgot AI could do it. Taxi speed limit exceeded. I'm sorry. Oh, I bumped my throttle a little bit by accident. My bad. So 20 knots ground speed is your taxi speed limit. All right, something else for me to know, which I didn't know. Cole, are you still hanging out? Yes. How you liking Train Sim World 2? Taxi to your assigned destination. I'm doing that. Caller says I love it. Nice. I haven't even started it up yet. I installed it Thursday, but I haven't even fired it up yet. The only thing I've been playing off stream is this. Basically, every night after work, I was trying to get my controller set up and get my graphics tuned and all that. So this is the only thing I've been messing with. And I'm really digging this so far. I mean, I feel like I have a basic level of competence. But I know I still have a lot to learn because there's, why did I break? Keep going. Because while I understand basic flight controls and things like that, you know, because I have played flight sims in the past, the air traffic control and all that kind of stuff is what's new to me. All right, parking brake on. And, ooh, graphical glitch there. That's weird, look at that. Oh, it's the blue arrows from air traffic control. Alright, so let me see. We're under ground control right now. Is there anything I can do while I'm here? Taxi to parking and fueling options. Request taxi to parking. We already did that. We can request taxi to takeoff again. Nope. Tune to air traffic control, I think. No, we're doing ground services. Request pushback. Request fuel supply. Go back to clearance. We're done. Nothing else to do. Do that. Do this. Alright. Don't do that. Turn that off. Woohoo, we did it! So it gives you log information. Okay. I never saw this before. How come I didn't do this when I practiced before? I didn't see this, rather. Caller says, wait till they marshal you in. Okay. Is that what I just did? They marshaled me in? That final parking spot? GG, thank you, Daffys. Caller says, Kojo almost just went full throttle into the ground crew guy. Yeah, well, I had the parking brake set, so small margin of error there. So total time of flight 43 minutes. Wow, was it really that long? I mean, that was in air time, I'm sure, but I paused a number of times along the way. 26 minutes in daylight, 16 minutes at night. I didn't expect to have to make a night landing, so that I'm glad that came off okay. Because I wouldn't have chose to do that, because I still feel like I don't know what the hell I'm doing yet. As far as our GPU, it's working pretty hard, but it's giving us 60 frames. And we only had a couple dropouts during travel. Welcome back, Katie. So, we only had a couple frame drops during travel. So, you know, I wasn't sure how I was going to react while I was streaming, but seemed like it worked out okay. And incoming raid, Dirt Tubbers! Dirt Tubbers raiding, party of 14. And hello and welcome to the viewers of Dare Tebber stream. Welcome. And Dare Tebbers looks like he was streaming Farm Sim 19 tonight. There he is. Thank you for the raid, Dare Tebbers. How you doing? Welcome. Hello, Farmer Kurt. Good to see you again. How you doing? How's it going? Doing okay. Dare Tebber's going pretty good. Just made my first on-stream flight. Successful takeoff, successful landing. Ended up having to do a night landing, which I didn't anticipate because it was real-time real-time weather and clock. So we ended up landing in the dark, but worked out okay. Hello, Wolfman. How you doing? Wolfman says, my TV was on so loud that my neighbors are heading for shelter with that siren. Ah, okay. My new raid alert. Yeah. Sorry about that, Wolfman. How you doing, man? Farmer Kurt says, doing well. Good to hear. How'd your farm sim stream go tonight, Dare Tubbers? All right, so we just, like I said, made our first takeoff and landing. And oh, it puts me back. It doesn't end the scenario. Okay. So technically, I guess from here, I could just refuel, turn around, and fly someplace else right from here. Okay. That's good to know. But as you can see, it's plenty dark out here, so... Dare Tepper says, it went well, despite the game stealing my tractor. Stealing it? Oh, what happened there? Wolfman says, doing all good, and I'm well. Bald was asking about you earlier. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to catch up with him, hopefully Monday, if he's streaming Monday. I saw he was streaming today, but I was watching the, Dovetail live stream because they were showing, how to use the, scenario planner. So I was watching that. So I didn't get a chance to drop in on Ball before he shut down after that. Dare Tepper says, no idea. Loaded in and my wonky donkey tractor was gone. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we got a few people here who play Farm Sim. I mean, I'm not one of them. Maybe somebody else can give you an idea about that. I'm not sure. All right, in any case, we are done here. Back to main menu. So, somehow we avoid killing ourselves and our co-pilot on that flight. That worked out. Wolfman said, anyway, food up here, so heading off, take care. Oh, okay, Wolfman, thanks for dropping in, man. I guess you were lurking for a while, but glad you could drop in and say hi. So shout out also to our friend Wolfman759, who also streams a lot of the sim type games that we do. And I still owe you another raid, Wolfman, so hopefully I catch you streaming sometime soon. Because he certainly raided us enough times now, as it has Dare Tebbers. So. Oh, you came in with Dare Tebbers. Okay, cool. Cheers, and Night All, says Wolfman. Okay, Night, Wolfman, appreciate it. Katie says, trying live players from Northeast Philadelphia to Philadelphia International. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty short hop. Especially if you're flying a jet, Katie. Daffy says, dinner, I'll be back later. Okay, Daffy's. Thanks for dropping in. See you later. Alrighty. Alright, so that was a pretty good test flight. That worked out pretty good. I'm still trying to learn, like I said, the ins and outs of all the stuff around just flying. I mean, I'm getting control of a plane down pretty good, but air traffic control and, you know, planning your flight plan and all that kind of stuff, I'm still having to learn. All right. So even though we had a successful flight to our buddy G. Cook Scotland's point, I haven't done any training. Let's take a look and see what they offer for training, because I don't even know. Basic controls and cameras, attitudes and instruments, takeoff and level flight, landing, traffic patterns, first solo flight, navigation, and first solo navigation. I kind of feel like I just did all that. I think I understand most of this. Traffic patterns, navigation. I mean, we did plan that navigation, even though I kind of screwed up. Well, I don't know if I screwed up. I was misled by the fact that I couldn't see my navigation beacon to my target. And I thought that was something you saw in world, but we didn't see it until we approached. We got closer to our target, and then we saw the beacon. So I'm not sure training is something that's going to show me what I did wrong there. Alex says, "Is this a fun game?" Yeah, I think so, Alex. I mean, you have to like flight sims, which I've always loved flight sims, but I had stopped playing them. Well, I haven't played one in over 5 years because just how time-consuming the learning curve has been. But for this one, I mean, it just came out Tuesday, and I'm starting to pick it up pretty good. So I'm encouraged to continue playing it. But I'll be honest, if I hadn't gotten this game with Xbox Game Pass for PC, I'm not sure I would have bought it, because I had been feeling like flight sims were too time-consuming for me. But I was encouraged to try it because this comes with Game Pass for PC, so I already had it. So I'm glad I did try it now because I'm enjoying it so far. But you know, it's funny. It's one of the reasons I got into train sims, because when I gave up flight sims, I wanted something to replace my simulators, you know, basically, and I got into train sims because of that. Because it was kind of, you know, as I say, I could still scratch my simulator itch, but without quite as steep a learning curve, and not quite as time consuming. But if I had never played a flight sim before this, I'm not sure I would have picked it up as quickly as I'm picking this up. Because, you know, flight sims are very involved. They're very demanding. They demand a lot of time to learn. So Alex says I might try it. Yeah, I mean, give it a try. And you know, this one, you know, it's getting really good reviews. It's really hard to tell whether somebody's going to take to it, you know, because of how demanding flight sims can be. So, you know, give it a try. But yes, I mean, it's getting good reviews, and I'm starting to you know, I'm getting into it now that I kind of have my setup right. You know, I feel like I'm in a position where I can continue learning. So we'll see how it goes. So I feel like I want to do some training, but I don't want to start from scratch because I think I got this already. I could probably use something here, level flight, because one thing I had to learn so far with this that I didn't learn in flight sims in the past is how to trim. You have to learn how to trim your aircraft when you fly. Well, at least these, you know, these GA planes, and maybe I guess when you fly to jump, you know, the jetliners also, which I never flew in flight sims in the past. I mostly flew military, you know, jets, fighter jets and things like that. But yeah, basic controls, I think I got that. Attitudes and instruments, I think I understand that. I understand all the instruments. Let's see what we get if we do one of these. Let's see. Training session dedicated to getting you off the ground and flying straight and level. Taxi into position and takeoff. Manage attitudes and power to fly at different speeds. Accelerate, decelerate at level altitude. Refine aircraft handling skills. 7 minutes. Yeah, that sounds useful. Let's try it. Katie said, I'm already at Philadelphia International. Nice. Katie, what are you flying? What plane? So one thing about this game is the loading. It takes a long time to load stuff. Alright, so we're at KSEZ Sedona. I assume this is Sedona, Arizona? So we're driving the same plane, Cessna 152, same thing we just drove. Runway elevation is 5,100 feet. Really? Wow. I didn't realize Sedona was at that kind of elevation. Alright, what else do we need to know? Time 5:20 p.m. Local time, I assume. 2 knots at 42 degrees wind. I'm not sure which way 42 degrees is. Alright, runway 21.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind,
Right.
which won't be an issue on a calm day like today.
Which I just learned that today. I didn't
Second,
know that.
before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear.
Alright, objectives. Check for runway traffic. Focus on runway, hold S.
Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position.
Alright.
The rudder pedals should make steering the plane pretty easy.
Alright, so let's take a look. Our parking brake is on. So checking rudder pedals, looks okay. Turn off your parking brake. Right. Align aircraft to the center of the runway. Stop the aircraft on the runway using the brake. Alright. Put my yoke back in place. Brakes are released. Add a little throttle till we start taxiing. And I did release the parking brake. I did not. I swore I did. My bad. There we go. Alright, ideally we want to be about the center of the runway. Ooh, frames are dropping. What happened there? Full brakes. Hang on a second, let me check my frames. Oh, frames are good now. Why the hell did I drop so many frames? That was weird. Line aircraft in the center of the runway. I'm not really properly aligned, am I? Guy says we're not going anywhere fast. Well, these aren't fast aircraft anyway, Guy.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go.
Caller says she has a way with such a way with words, yeah. Alright, increase throttle to maximum. Alright, here we go. Make sure my parking brake is released because I screwed that up last time, or did I?
Use your rudders to stay on the center line and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots.
55 knots.
Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. And we're airborne. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to keep the runway heading of 210 degrees. Maintain 75 knots, and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time.
Alright, we want course 210. Climb to, what she didn't say. Oh, she did 5,500 feet. About 75 knots. Hold on to your hats. Caller said, yes, you fly over a beach full of people just before the run. Okay. Oh,
5,500 feet. A nice, safe altitude for part 2 of our lesson. Straight and level flight. First step here is adjusting our attitude. We're in a cruise attitude, pushing max power. To stay level at our target altitude, let's start by easing the throttle back to 1,800 RPMs. You've probably noticed, to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control.
right. I have to
Probably
trim.
better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. If you feel our pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim.
Right. Now the problem is,
The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make rough changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke, then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. That's the key to straight and level flight. It saves you from constantly pushing or pulling on the yoke. And that gives you more time to enjoy the ride. If you want more practice using the trim, go for it. Whenever you're ready to pass the controls, I'll be here.
now that's the thing that's new for me, having to adjust trim. I was not used to having to do that. Let's see. We're at 5,300 feet. Alright, we're about level right now. Alright, that's about right there. Alright, we're good. Yeah, see, it's relatively maintaining level flight without me having to pull the stick, so that's the difference, trim. Alright. Caller says, oh, you're talking to Katie about her airport. Okay. So we're cruising there. Let me see. Actually drifted off course. I'm supposed to be going 210, right? Yeah. I think. Of course, I have the short-term memory of a flea. I don't remember what she said now. 52, excuse me, 5,200, yeah, 5,200 feet. Let's see if I can get back down to 5,000. Drifted off course again. Alex says hydrate. We have a channel points for that, Alex. But I'll do it anyway. He did? Oh, up above, he did. What else do I need to do here? Can we fly over my city next? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, Lone Star. Alright, let me see. Did I... Is there some objective that I need to do that I haven't done? She said, climb to 5,000 feet. We should be cruising to about 75 knots. And what else do I need to do? All right. 75 knots, 5,000 feet. meant to try to be level. It's about right. All right. I'm not sure what else I'm supposed to do. Because they said the training was about 7 minutes. I'm sure it's been 7 minutes. I'm obviously forgetting to do something she told me to do. All right, let me see. Is there anything else I can do? Just objectives, nothing else. Lone Star said, how was the flight over yours? Went good, Lone Star. Successful trip. Ended up making a night landing because it was we left it, you know, the same time that it was here in real time. But landing was actually good, I think. Well, I'm flying into the mountains. Uh-oh. All right, delegate controls to instructor. Let's try that, see what I'm supposed to do next.
Okay, I have control. Hope you enjoyed the lesson.
Oh, that's it? Oh, that's it. I just had to give her control. All right, did I forget to do anything? So let's look at our report card here. Use the smart camera to make sure the approach was clear. Check. Positioned for takeoff. Check. Took off on runway 21. Check. Straight and level flight, including lowered RPMs to 1800. Maintain altitude 5,500 feet. Oh, I was too low. I thought she said 5,000 feet. Trim to keep the plane at 5,500. I didn't. I kept it at 5,000. Maintain RPMs around 1,800. More or less, I did okay. And then delegate controls to the instructor. Okay, so once you see that as an objective, that's how you end the lesson, I guess. Okay. Training complete. Lone Star says same, meaning, oh, same as Alex, that you might have to get this. Yeah, I mean, there's training, as you can see. All right, let's go back to the menu. Well, I guess we could just do the next training, which is landing training. Landing is always the hardest part. No matter what you're flying, landing is always the hard part. Alright, so we did takeoff and level flight. Landing is immediately after that. I skipped the first 2 lessons because I think I understand all that. Basic controls and instruments. Let's try the landing training. Why not? And then we'll see about where we can go in the Lone Star state there, Lone Star. Alex says, Control-Alt-X, Indiana Jones theme. Can you drive big planes? Yes, you can drive airliners. Actually, let me just show you real quick, Alex. We'll come back to this menu. So if you go here, this is your inventory of aircraft. So I've been flying this Cessna 152 so far, but there's a selection of, you know, small prop-driven planes. There's a small jet, Cessna Citation. There's these turboprops, but then there are also airliners. So right now it's just the Airbus A320 Neo and the Boeing 747-8. There are already some mods out for these. For example, for the Airbus here, I have all these airline liveries. The only livery we got was basically this basic Airbus livery, but we already have liveries for a bunch of different airlines and things like that. Mods are so far really easy to install, just like with American and Euro Truck Sim. Spirit says color. You're a frequent Spirit flyer, color? But yeah, it's just basically you extract the mod and drop it into one folder, and the game picks it up. So this game is, so far as I can tell, very easy to mod. But yeah, I mean, I haven't graduated to jetliners yet, color, because I'm not experienced with commercial aircraft. I'm experienced with military aircraft, so I'm starting with the small prop planes and working my way up to jetliners. And you know, just trying to get my feet wet again. I haven't done flight sims in a long time. This is cool. I like the fact they put Pan Am in here, so we got a throwback livery. So I don't know how many of you guys remember Pan Am, because Pan Am was an old you know, airline that went out of business years ago, a couple decades ago now. But I'm just old enough that I flew on Pan Am when I first started flying. So, and Pan Am was a very classy airline. They had pretty good service back when airlines still cared about service. But they went under. All right. Anyway, JetBlue also, yeah. Answers your question, Alex. So those are the planes that so far come with the game. Also, I found there are a number of modders that are working right now to add military aircraft into the game. They should be starting to come out soon. Let me drop a link in chat real quick. And apparently these are well-known modders who modded the previous flight sim, so they apparently know what the hell they're doing. So that'd be pretty cool, because I always like military jets. Let me just drop that in chat real quick and then we'll proceed. Katie says, here I go with a 747. Oh, GG, Katie, good luck. I may need your help when I graduate to jetliners. And Alex, if you want, even though I don't know how to fly them yet, I can load up a jetliner and show it to you. But let me real quick just make sure that I have the right link. Yes, that's the right one. Departure runway is too short, need a longer one. Caller says, well, Katie said you're the closest. You blaming your co-pilot there, Katie? All right, let's drop. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Oh, I thought I quit for a minute, but it didn't take it. All right. Let's pick up that next training lesson and see how that goes. And then we'll take on another flight. Sounds like we're heading to the Lone Star State. All right, so another training in Sedona, Arizona. Let's see, what goes up must come down. In this training session, we'll focus on the key techniques for successful landings. Manage speed and glide path on the final approach. Flare the aircraft to touch down smoothly. Brake after landing to end the flight safely. Flight duration 4 minutes. All right, let's try it. Stall speed of a Cessna 172 with flaps fully extended is 40 knots, indicated airspeed. Alright, we're flying a Cessna 152 though. Might be the same, I'm not sure.
My first instructor used to say the best part of flying is landing in one piece. The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. We're on the glide slope now. Maintain speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the runway number, you want to keep it steady in your sights.
Wait, she said she set us
If it
up,
looks like
but
the number's moving
we're at a
up in your
turn.
windscreen, you're coming in low.
No. Alright. Let's start that again. Alex says, oh, you can have co-pilots, and this is on Xbox. It's not on Xbox yet. Right now, it's only on PC, but it is coming to Xbox later. And I don't know about cross-platform.
My first instructor used to say the best part of flying is landing in one piece. The man
But
was
go
a
to
terminal
flightsimulator.com.
pessimist,
You
but
probably
he wasn't
find out
wrong.
for sure. I
Today,
don't
you're
know.
in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. We're on the glide slope now. Maintain speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the runway number, you want to keep it steady in your sights.
What's my range?
If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen, you're coming in low. You'll need to add a bit more throttle to get back on the slope. If it looks like the number's moving down in your windscreen, well, then you're too high. You'll need to add flaps to increase your rate of descent, but you'll also need to push forward and trim to change your attitude and maintain the same speed.
Hang on, what did I do? Okay. Maintain 65 knots. Really? Okay.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. Once we pass the threshold, shift your aim point to the end of the runway. Then, pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Oh, okay. I know where I'm confused. Never mind. I screwed up. I see what I did.
Okay, we're past the threshold. Start the flare. Keep pulling back slowly. Let the plane settle onto the runway. Don't push it down, but don't let it start climbing.
I screwed up. Yeah, I messed that one up. Yeah. Screwed up. Flaps.
Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and
Nice.
bring the plane to a stop.
Alright, I see what I did. Kojo's just move his seat out of the cockpit, says Carter. Katie says, my game crashed, BRB in a minute. Ouch. I got confused on approach because I thought we were too high. Because I looked and it's the altimeter said something like, 5,800 feet or something. But I forgot this is a high altitude airport, so we're not landing at 0 feet. We're landing at, according to that, 4,736 feet. So I was like, wait, I need to adjust my rate of descent to get down a lot quicker because there's the runway right there. But now it's a high altitude runway. So I got confused.
My first instructor used to say the best part of flying is landing in one piece. The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration, at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. We're on the glide slope now. Maintain speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the runway number, you want to keep it steady in your sights. If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen, you're coming in low. You'll need to add a bit more throttle to get back on the slope. If it looks like the number's moving down in your windscreen, well, then you're too high. You'll need to add flaps to increase your rate of descent, but you'll also need to push forward and trim to change your attitude and maintain the same speed.
Alright, so the difference here is she's trying to teach me how to use my throttle as part of adjusting my altitude and approach. Still feel like we're way too freaking high. Let me see. Flaps are set, but they're low. Minimal flaps. Still too high.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. Once we pass the threshold, shift your aim point to the end of the runway.
Too high.
Then, pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Alright, so I messed that one up too. Her setup. She claims we're on the right glide path.
We're too high to land.
Yes, I know we're too high to land.
SOP dictates we go around and try our approach again. Don't worry, you'll get it with practice.
Alright, that's okay. Welcome back, Katie. We're gonna die, says Dare Tubbers. That is a fact, Dare Tubbers. We're all gonna die, each and every one of us. Literally.
instructor used to say the best part of flying is landing in one piece. The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power.
Idle power.
We're on the glide slope now.
Oh, idle power. We're already at idle
Maintain
power.
speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the runway number, you want to keep it steady in your sights. If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen, you're coming in low. You'll need to add a bit more throttle to get back on the slope. If it looks like the number's moving down in your windscreen, well, then you're too high. You'll need to add flaps to increase your rate of descent, but you'll also need to push forward and trim to change your attitude and maintain the same speed.
So add flaps will increase descent. Okay. I'd have to pitch forward to maintain descent, she said. Okay. Like that. Alright, so almost no throttle. Well, she calls it idle throttle. It's almost gliding, but we're not quite gliding. Okay. So add a little bit more flap. I think we're too low now, though. Let's get back on.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. Once we pass the threshold, shift your aim point to the end of the runway. Then, pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Too low. Okay. Yeah, way too low.
Okay, we're past the threshold. Start the flare.
Yeah, crash. Alright. I see the difference, though.
My first instructor used to say the best part of flying is landing in one piece. The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong. Today, you're in charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. We're on the glide slope now. Maintain speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the runway number, you want to keep it steady in your sights. If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen, you're coming in low. You'll need to add a bit more throttle to get back on the slope.
Alright, so I can add
If it looks like the
throttle
number's
if I'm
moving
coming
down in your windscreen, well,
low.
then you're too high. You'll need to add flaps to increase your rate of descent, but you'll also need to push forward and trim to change your attitude and maintain the same speed.
Okay. So if I add flaps, I have to push forward and trim, she said. Alright, let's try not to mess with the flaps then. See where we end up. Of course, though. A little bit to the right. Yeah, I messed that up. I already messed it up. Alright.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. Once we pass the threshold, shift your aim point to the end of the runway. Then, pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just
Too
above it.
high.
We're past the threshold, but still a bit high. Keep reducing altitude. You should be able to start flaring the plane now. Keep pulling back slowly. Let the plane settle onto the runway. Don't push it down, but don't let it start climbing. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Terrible, 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 terrible.
Great job. As they say, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. But if you can use the plane the next day, it's outstanding.
Is she saying
Landings can be hard, even for seasoned pilots. Trust me, don't hesitate to practice. After all, that's what we're here for, right?
is she saying change your attitude or altitude? I think attitude. All right, well, that was raggedy. That was not a good landing. I mean, yeah, we got it down, but I think I got it down on the front wheels. What you wanted to do is basically come in so that the back wheel touches and then you bring the nose down, and I didn't do that. Welcome back, Duffies. Let me try that one more time, because I still feel like that was raggedy. And there's some new subtleties she's trying to teach me, and I'm not quite getting them.
My first instructor used to say the best part of flying is landing in one piece. The man was a terminal pessimist, but he wasn't wrong.
Unless you're landing a
Today,
tail
you're in
dragger.
charge of bringing us in for a safe landing. We've got clearance for a straight-in approach, so we don't have to complete the standard traffic pattern. And I've already set us up in landing configuration at 65 knots with 10 degrees of flaps and idle power. We're on the glide slope now. Maintain speed around 65 knots. Change your pitch if you need to, and keep your aim point on the runway number. When you're targeting the runway number, you want to keep it steady in your sights. If it looks like the number's moving up in your windscreen, you're coming in low. You'll need to add a bit more throttle to get back on the slope. If it looks like the number's moving down in your windscreen, well, then you're too high.
I'm too high. I'm chronically
You'll
too
need to
high.
add
That's my
flaps
problem.
to increase your rate of descent, but you'll also need to push forward and trim to change your attitude and maintain
Alright, so
the
I
same
can add
speed.
flaps. I tried that last time, but what I need to do then is also trim forward. Add some more flaps. That's stalling. It's stalling. That's wrong. That's wrong. Trim that way. Steer back. Damn it. Still not quite getting it. Too much flaps now. It's constantly rising.
Keep your aim point on the runway threshold.
All right.
When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. Once we pass the threshold, shift your aim point to the end of the runway. Then, pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
It's a little better, but I'm not quite right.
Okay, we're past the threshold. Start the flare. Keep pulling back slowly. Let the plane settle onto the runway. Don't push it down, but don't let it start climbing. Nice. Now apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop.
Okay. It's a little better, but I still wasn't lined up properly. All
Great
right.
job. As they say, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. But if you can use the plane the next day,
Keeps-
it's outstanding.
Maybe throttle down a bit if it
Landings can
keeps
be hard,
rising.
even for seasoned pilots. Trust me, don't hesitate to practice. After all, that's what we're here for, right?
Well, that's the trick on this particular training, Daffy's. Not bad, thank you. Better than the last one, yeah. It was more level anyway, but I was lined up, still drifting right. But the difference in this one, Daffy's, is the throttle is already throttled all the way down. It's actually idling. So it's more or less almost gliding in on that training scenario. So basically, she's trying to teach you other ways to manage your final approach other than gunning the throttle. So that part is new to me. So it's a matter of adjusting flaps and then re-trimming after you adjust the flaps. So those are some new control techniques I didn't really know before. All right, I'll practice that some more off stream. All right, I get it. New ways to control final approach other than the throttle that I did not know. All right, so it seems like the training is pretty good. I mean, the only downside is the training that I can see is only for this aircraft, the Cessna 152. Doesn't seem like there's any jet training. I skipped the first two, and we just did these two, 3 and 4. Takeoff and level flight, and then landing. Traffic pattern and navigation I'm going to need to know because... Again, traffic, air traffic control and all that kind of stuff is new to me as well. So I'm going to have to figure that out. All right. Let's see. Is Lone Star still hanging out? He had a request. Could we... Oh, wow. Look at the globe. Here in the East Coast, everything's lit up in night lighting. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Let me see. West Coast, you guys still in daylight, it looks like? I guess the sun hasn't fully set yet. Yeah. Not quite yet. What time is it? 6:45 where you are, right, Duffy's? So you got another hour and a half of daylight, I guess. Roughly, give or take. But yeah, back here in the east, we are in nightlight. Alright. I'm not sure Lone Star's still hanging out. He asked if we could fly somewhere in Texas. I guess somewhere he knows. Welcome back, Atha. Atha, how was your dinner? And I don't know exactly where Lone Star lives, other than he lives in Texas, so I'm not sure where he wanted to fly. How's it flying? Pretty good. Our one test flight went good, And then I just did 2 training scenarios. The first one was pretty easy. The second one was pretty hard. I did it like 4 times. Hard for me anyway, because I'm learning new control techniques. Oh, you're just shopping for food, not dinner yet. Okay, gotcha. Let's start to say. But I think it's pretty cool that the way they built this game, you can literally fly anywhere in the world. Because it'll pull down map data from Bing Maps, and it'll render into the game pretty much any place. And Braden, is that B20? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not really even sure I want to... Oh, is Alex still around? Alex, are you still there? Still hanging out? You are. Alex, you said you wanted to see a jetliner. So, I can't fly one yet, but I can show it to you. You still want to see it? Yes, okay. Well, I take that back. I said I can't fly it. That doesn't mean I can't try. I'll probably embarrass myself. I'll probably go tumbling down the runway and burst into flames, but I guess I could try. So let's spawn into San Francisco since it's still daylight out there, and I want to limit my night driving, or my night flying, I guess. Where can I land a jumbo jet? This is San Francisco International. I got the wrong airport. Arthur says everything is covered in smoke here, though. Oh, in San Francisco? High smog day? Okay. Dirt Tepper says YOLO. That is true. I can always YOLO it, right? I'm trying to think, even if I decided to try to take off, where can I land a large airliner that's not like real far? Sacramento? Sacramento have an airport? You won't be able to see anything if you use world time weather. Yeah, okay. I won't use real time weather then. Darren Tepper says KOAK. Alright, let's search for that. Oakland International? Oh, okay. Yeah, right across the bay. Well, I don't know if I can actually... Or Sacramento. There is a Sacramento? Okay. KOAK is too close. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. By the time I ascend, I'd already be past it. I'd have to do like a big U-turn and come back. Screw it. We'll just point it at LAX. We don't have to actually finish the flight, but I could try, I guess. Hang on. I did that wrong. LAX. No, Santa Monica. LAX arrival. That would be a 38-minute flight. 293 nautical miles. Alright, let's pick the plane. So I'll grab the Airbus. And Just for fun, I'm going to grab Pan Am livery because why not? A little throwback action. I don't know how many of these other ones are throwbacks. Alright, let's try that. Let's pick the flight conditions. To Athabas's point, I guess there's small conditions in San Francisco, so we'll pick our own weather. Few clouds. Let's do that. Daffy says there's fires. It should be okay now, though. Clear here. Oh, okay. Oh, so the smoke was from fires. Wildfires? Or something else? C, okay. Alright, well, I'm toying with the idea of taking off a plane I don't know how to operate, but chances are I won't even be able to get the damn thing off the ground. The whole state is burning is very bad, so I thought, yeah, I know they've had a lot of wildfires in Southern Cal. I didn't know that you were having them in the Bay Area. Very smoky here in Oakland. Okay. Katie says, I don't see this place. What's that, Katie? Oh. Where's this Munns Golf Club? It's the only training I got left. No idea. Munns Park Golf Club. Never heard of it. I'm not sure. Hey, Kojo. Hey, Nudes. It's going okay, Nudes. How you doing? I got a new sim, Nudes. I am trying to earn my wings. I'm back in the flight sims.
Cleared for takeoff runway 19er, left pow 1.
So far tonight, we've only crashed once. A new sim, yeah. Thank you, Daffys. I was just about to do that. Cool. What is this? This is the Airbus A380 Neo. Davies. And as I had mentioned earlier, there's a number of there's a mod that gives me a number of liveries, so I got the Pan Am throwback livery because I actually remember Pan Am. I flew on Pan Am when I was a teenager in 19. Actually, I flew on Pan Am on the way back from California, when I was living out in California for a while. Is Manfred on the plane? Nah. Manfred is verboten, dudes. But we can go visit Manfred because we can fly in this sim anywhere in the world. We can fly to Germany. But yeah, this is the new Microsoft Flight Simulator, and they built it so that it feeds real-time geographic data using Bing Maps. So it will literally render any place on the globe for you to fly to, which is pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool tech. And there's a thing, there's kind of like a meme that's going on online, or whatever you want to call it, where people are using this game to find their houses on a map using GPS coordinates, right? Plugs it into the game and they can find their house in the game. But on top of that, what I'm finding out is they are also finding the addresses of people they don't like, and they'll take off and then fly the plane and crash it into the house of somebody they don't like, and then send them a screenshot to troll them. So, So the first flight that we did tonight, I actually took off at the local small airport not far from me, but I didn't fly over my house. I'm not showing anybody where my house is. Rude, yeah. Yeah, and I won't be doing anything like that, only because, and as I told a couple friends of mine who told me about it, my neighbors, that's a little bit too close to home for people who remember 9/11, who are old enough to have lived through that day. So you won't see me doing shit like that. But you know what? People should enjoy things the way they like. It just rubbed me the wrong way a little bit that way. So I said, nah, I won't be doing that. Color says, can we fly into Area 51? Expose their secrets? Yeah, we'll do that one day, Color. Well, Color, when you getting this? Because you've been flying flight sims. As soon as you can fly, as soon as you can afford it, you can do it. Expose their secrets, right? Nude says, I just bought a house. Oh, GG, Nudes. Did you really? Oh, that's pretty cool. And I can't spell. Oh, that's friggin' awesome, Nudes. Congratulations. And we got a double. Color. Stacked in behind me. I guess my cooldown doesn't apply. Nude said, and there's a side yard for Liberty to poop in. Nice. Congratulations. You know what? Because of Corona and everything, I didn't know you were still shopping. As I had mentioned on another stream earlier, talking with our friend Arthur Burrows, I had been wanting to move. I'm looking for, at relocating as I'm, basically getting closer to retirement. But because of the way things are right now, I don't even know about, how I would even begin the house shop. So I'm glad to hear you're able to find something right now, Newt. That's great. Congratulations. First house hype, yeah. Hey, Braden. Braden B20, how you doing? Interest rates are so low. Yeah, it does sound like it's a good time. Although I heard, at least, I don't know if it's true in where you are, but I've heard housing prices are actually going up right now, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how that works that way. But yeah, congratulations, dudes. I'm really glad to hear you were able to do that. Matter of fact, right before this, I did a training mission, Nudes, and I was flying in Arizona. I mean, not close to where you are. It was actually in, where's the place you and Story are looking at, Arthur? Sedona. It's in Sedona, actually. I just did a training mission in Sedona. Alex says, can I see outside, please? Yeah, Alex. So anyway, that's why we spawned in here. We wanted to show Alex what a jetliner looked like. So this is the Airbus A320, Alex. So, as you can see, oodles and oodles of controls and shit that I have no idea what to do with yet. I have to graduate to this. And why is my frame rate dropping so bad? Hang on a second. All right, let me do something. All right, so this is the outside. That's not the view I wanted. I want this view. Alright, frame rates are settling down a little bit. So as I'm looking around, it's actually loading stuff dynamically, so frame rates should settle in a bit. I just want to make sure I'm still getting used to controls. So this is what they call the drone cam. And you can literally, matter of fact, let me do it this way. I need a little more camera speed. There we go, that's a little better. You can basically fly a drone and look at anything anywhere. Now my camera's a little too fast. That's right. 1 second, folks. Still playing with stuff. And the camera controls are not what I would call intuitive. Actually, one thing I did read that you can do is you can plug in an Xbox controller just to run the drone. And it's supposedly very, very nice to control with an Xbox controller. I just have to test that, and I'll do that off stream. Let me see if I can zoom in a little bit on my stupid cockpit. Ah. How do I do that? There we go. Ah, too fast. Too bad I can't make them wave. Anyway. But yeah, that's the A320, Alex. A320, well, it has a sub designation. I forget what it is. But the idea is, because this is the way the game engine for this works, you can literally put this drone anywhere. Almost from space you could look at this stuff, they say. Let's see how far we can make it go. This way. Daffy says, going to get going. Thanks for the stream. Good night, all. Good night, Daffys. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thank you for modding, as always. Maybe we get Daffys to do some X-Plane soon, guys. Because Daffys hasn't picked up Flight Simulator yet, but he does play X-Plane 11. So shout out to our friend Daffys. And he's done Farm Sim 19 lately. And maybe we can get him to do some X-Plane. Can I go any higher? I can. All right, so for you folks who are in the Bay Area, including Daffy's, who wants to volunteer to show us where your house is? We'll fly over your house. No, I'm kidding. Nobody do that. No doxing on my stream, to Arthur's point. Arthur says it definitely looks like SFO. Okay. Arthur says definitely not. No, I was only kidding. All right, so looks like we can go pretty high. I mean, high enough to see the curvature of the Earth? Not quite. Oh, nice sunset. Pacific sunset. I'm not sure what that waypoint is there. Braden puts his address in. Braden, don't do that. I mean, we can do that if you want, but don't put your address. It's not your real address. Sorry. Oh, okay. I was going to say, if you really wanted to do that, whisper it to me. Don't put it in chat, because then it becomes permanent record. But okay. Anyway. So yeah, guys, you can see this engine is kind of amazing. All right, let's try this. Watch this. It's near your house, though? Okay. What I mean, it's safe. You just gave us a street address. You didn't give us a town or anything else, right? So, all right. But in any case, this is what this is one of the two large airliners, Alex. So that's what they look like. I have no idea how to actually fly one yet because this is a lot of shit to learn and I haven't learned it yet. But let's, just for fun, and we're probably going to fail, let's see if we can get it airborne. Because the engines are already running. So I don't have to do a cold start. I know basic flight controls and principles. It's just all the avionics and subsystems. I don't know all this stuff, so I'm nowhere near qualified to do anything in this plane. I'm just not. But let's see if we can get it airborne. I'm going to be terrified to try to land it, but I guess we can try. Try to at least get it up. Kappa. No pressure. Alright, so I'm just checking my cameras because every plane that you fly has a different set of camera layouts available to you, and cameras are not intuitive in this game, so I'm just trying to take inventory before I start moving of what I can see looking what way, if that makes sense. So, Braden says you got this. Thanks, Braden. I probably don't, but you know we'll make it entertaining, right? Katie says I found it after talking to Reddit. Oh, the airport you were looking for that you and Kohler were talking about? All right, parking brake is engaged, so I need to disconnect the parking brake. How do I do that? Hang on, what am I doing with my camera? Let's see, where's my damn parking brake? Oh God. See, that's the thing with one of these. You don't know where stuff is. Oh wait, I have a hotkey on my controller for a parking brake. I can just do that. Oh, it's right there. Alright, parking brake is disengaged. Oh boy, he pulled the pin on the grenade, yo. So I don't have to taxi. This is takeoff position. So parking brake is released. I have 10% flaps. Let's see if it'll go. Before I do that, let me make sure I tell the air traffic controller that I'm about to lose my mind here. Cleared for takeoff run. I'm already cleared. Alright, I don't have to do anything with that. Is there anything I can do? What ATC? Tune San Francisco Tower on 120500. I'm already tuned here, but I don't have any ATC options. Screw it, we're cleared, let's go. Now, I have no idea what my takeoff speed is supposed to be. I also don't know what my speed is. Where do I read my speed? Oh, shit. Right here. Where's my airspeed? Right there, I think. Never mind. I see it. 150 knots sounds good. Let's go. Raise the flaps. We're up. Woohoo!
1123, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Oh shit, I gotta respond to ATC now. Acknowledge.
San Francisco Tower, PA 1123, frequency change.
We're up. I can't quite read that. Alright, so we're traveling 200 knots. Pretty aggressive. Angle of attack, let me level off a little bit. Where am I? I can't see what I'm supposed to know. Get out of my way. 4,500 feet in climbing. 30-degree angle of attack. I'm losing speed though. Well, I'm at full power. Let's reduce our angle of attack. Still climbing. 5,600 feet, 5,700 feet. Airspeed's picking back up. 160 knots, if I'm reading that right. Where am I navigating? What's my course? I don't know what my course is supposed to be. Crap. Katie says it was a late. Sorry, never mind. Takeoff flaps? Yeah, it was 10% flaps, the way it was set up, Betha. And matter of fact, when I take off in the Cessna, it's the same thing. I use minimal flaps. It's the way it was already set up. I'm not sure. Let's see. I can read more avionics here. I still have flaps. Raise my flaps. There we go. 0 flaps. Continue climb to designated cruise altitude, which is what? 5,000 feet, it looks like. I'm above 5,000 feet, right? No, that doesn't make sense. Alright. Losing airspeed, pitch the nose down slightly. Landing gear. I didn't raise the landing gear, did I? I didn't. You're right. Thank you. Shit. Thank you, Arthur. Raiden says, are they going to start serving peanuts on this flight? No, I don't think they serve peanuts anymore because of people with peanut allergies. Last time I flew, which was a couple years ago now, we flew into the Bahamas. They didn't serve peanuts, and I was in first class. Gears up now, yeah, thanks. Yeah, how did I forget that? I remembered to raise flaps, but somehow it didn't actually work. I guess I didn't press my button long enough. Caller says, I flew in Southwest in like 2013 and they served peanuts. Okay. Or 14. Katie says, I did a Harrison Ford and landed on the taxiway. Yeah. Whatever it takes. Nude says pretzels or cookies. Is that what they're serving now? Okay. Yeah, no peanuts. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I flew... Where did I fly? American and... Yeah, I flew American. And me and my girlfriend, you know, we ended up in first class because some nice person at the check-in desk, I guess, thought we looked like a nice couple. So he upgraded us to first class at the gate, which was awesome. I'd never been in first class before, for nothing. And we were in first class, and they were constantly like pampering us, like, would you like breakfast? Would you like coffee? Would you like a snack? Would you like this, that, and the other? And they told us right up front, except we don't serve peanuts. It's like, okay. So if you can't get peanuts in first class, I guess you can't get peanuts. So guys, I am totally lost. Where the heck am I? I have no idea where I am or where I'm going. I'm heading west. I forgot where we're supposed to be going. Where did I set my GPS to? I don't even remember. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, it was... I have no idea. It was nice. And we got there in first class, and there were empty seats in first class, you know? So I mean, they didn't make any money giving us the seats. They just gave it to us, and it's really nice. You're flying towards Japan. Am I? I might be flying towards Bora Bora. And let's make a turn. What the hell? I think I'm supposed... I remember now. We're supposed to be going to LAX. And it was supposed to be like a 23-minute flight, right? Alright, so we'll make a long, slow turn to somewhere thereabouts of LAX. Now, see, these are the other things I don't know how to do. I don't know how to... Oh, wait, we have a waypoint. 280 nautical miles. Okay. Overspeed? Alright, so I have too much of a downward angle, and I'm picking up too much speed. Yeah, I'm doing 400 and... 400, almost 420 knots. Cut the power. How about I do that? Katie, help! What do I need to do? Katie flies jets. I haven't started flying jets yet. This is my first attempt. I mean, this type of jet anyway. Break the sound barrier. San Francisco to LAX, about an hour. Yeah, when I laid in... And hey, Story, how you doing? And when I laid in my course, it told me 23 minutes. So I'm not sure. So, yeah, pay no attention to the man in the cockpit. He has no idea what he's doing. And also, Story, I meant to mention to you last week when I was hanging out on Spud Muffin's stream. I saw you were streaming earlier in the week, but I missed your stream. I'm sorry about that. But it looks like you were playing the pedestrian. How you liking that? Absolutely not 23 minutes, but that would be great if it was. Yeah. And because I'm not familiar with my avionics and stuff like that, there should be a way for me to check my course and my ETA and all that kind of stuff. I'm supposed to be climbing to a certain cruising altitude. I'm not even sure what my altitude's supposed to be. Because I just don't know stuff yet. I'm still learning a lot of stuff. Let me see if I can get some information from ATC, because there's a log here. I'll tell you one thing, this plane maintains level flight a lot easier than the Cessna I was flying. That's a skill trimming that thing. Athens says, but if you fly overspeed the whole time, yeah, then we might make 23 minutes, right? Story says, it's a fun game. Wish it had more consistent music is my only complaint. Ah, okay. Yeah, music is pretty important. It sounds kind of weird, Story, but one of the things I love about this game is the stupid menu music. I think I was mentioning during the week on Spud Muffin stream that when I was installing this, it had 90 gigabytes of content to download, and it was playing the menu music the whole time until Atha and Spud told me basically how to go on the mixer and mute just this game. And I told him I was at risk of, even though the music is beautiful, learning to hate it before I even start playing the game, you know? But luckily, that I was able to preserve my sanity, and I just the simple menu music in this game I really love. It's just really nice. And when I did the training missions and a couple other things, there were some other musical pieces that got played. So yeah, music is important. All right, let me see. Is there anything I can do to get more information? Looks like I can radio Oakland, but I don't know where I'm supposed to be going in terms of altitude. I'm at 20,000 feet. For a jetliner, that tells me I'm too low. I mean, jetliners like 30,000, 40,000 feet usually, right? Can you get struck by lightning? I don't know yet, Braden. I've only had the game a few days, so I haven't done anything in really adverse weather, so I don't know yet, to be honest. Caller says you can cruise at 8,000 feet. In this that sounds too low, Caller, for a jetliner. Usually jetliners are like, really? Okay. Well, right now we're at 20,000 feet. We're actually losing altitude slightly because we're trimmed up a little bit. Or down a little bit. 35,000-ish usually, says Arthur, but it's also a short flight. Yeah, I guess that's the other idea. It's a short flight. But, you know, I don't know how to recover previous instructions. I thought there might be something in this log. I mean, I made the flight plan, but I didn't pay close enough attention to what it told me after I made it. Cruise. Do you want to travel to cruise? Sure, why not? So what's that? Skipping ahead, maybe? In the flight plan? That'd be cool. Because I was wondering how, you know, if you have like a 7-hour flight overseas, you don't want to sit here and actually in real time and sim the thing for 7 hours. You're talking to SFO ground, so you need to switch to handlers, I think. Yeah, it looked like SFO dropped off of my ATC menu, though. That's what I was wondering. Hey, JD Pro! Long time no see, man. How you doing? Guys, JD Pro was one of my very first followers when I started streaming Train Sim World 2 years ago. I haven't seen you in a long time, though, JD. How you been, man? Ready to fly? So maybe it'll skip you to different waypoints along your travel. You don't have to fly the whole thing in real time. Good to see you, JD. Arthur says, I'm sorry, I read that. Donna says, yeah, I've always had handlers. I've always heard jetliners are around 35,000 feet. The Blackbird spy plane might go up to 80,000, right? Probationary bus driver. Probationary jetliner driver. And, is it still loading? I guess it is. Yeah, I'm used to... Oh, he's expecting me to respond? I guess? Where's my cockpit? ATC scroll lock. Scroll lock.
1123 ATC services terminated.
Hey! They abandoned me. I think the game glitched, guys. Kojo broke the game. Yeah, I think so. JD says, I'm awesome, man. Life has gotten insanely busy now that I'm nearing adulthood. Okay. Never grow up, JD. That's a bad life choice. Hang on a second. So... yeah, I think the game broke. Let's try something else. Maybe we can get it to recover. drop that for a second. I think we found a bug, yeah. And I've heard they're out there. There we go. Can't get focus on that. Let's try something else. Nope, not that. AI control. Let's give it to our co-pilot. Maybe it'll recover. Nope. Maybe switch cameras? Nope. Let me try the hotkeys for cameras. Maybe it'll do something else. It thinks it's doing something. I can hear it. Nothing can stop Kojo, not even Microsoft. Dude, I'm amazed you remember me. Yeah, I do, JD. I know it's been a while, but I remember. I think everybody who streams remembers their very earliest followers. I don't know if you guys who stream feel the same way, but I think that's true. I mean, I remember you more, JD, than I probably remember somebody who followed me, say, 4 months ago and didn't come back. You know what I mean? So. All right, well, that didn't work, so let's, wait, I can save? I didn't know you can make saves in this game. Let's see what happens if I try to save that and try to come back to it. Abort flight. Main menu. Colors first follow 9/9/2019. Yeah, luckily, Color, the bot that I use maintains your first follow, even if you unfollow and refollow. If I go away from WiseBot, then I lose that data, unfortunately. All right, let's see if we can do that. If we can load back in. How do I load what I just looked at? How do I load? That's interesting. Also, if anybody wants to add me as a friend in the game, I'm Kojo62, just like I am on stream and every place else. All right, let me see. Pilot profile, maybe? Does anybody know how to load a save game? Because I didn't even know I could make save games till just now. Welcome back, Katie. Katie, do you know how to load a save game? I just made a save and I don't know how to load it. Book maybe? You've no idea. Yeah, I ended up my last mission glitched, Katie. But I saw I could make a save But now that I've made the save, I don't know how to load it. Oh wait, there it is. Load save. Load. Borked flight. Let's try that. Okay, so there's our flight. Oh, there's our cruising altitude. We're supposed to be about 18,000 feet. I don't know how I was supposed to know that, but yeah, there it is. I only know FSX. How do you save? Honestly, I don't even know how to reproduce it. Yeah, JD, try exclamation FC. That's all. And for those of you who sub, it's exclamation SC, Sierra Charlie. We'll give you similar, like, followage type stats for your subscription. There you go, Color. You got it. Anyway, let's load that and see if it works. So we're all learning this stuff. Learning how the game works. Didn't work, Atha? That's weird. Maybe there's... Oh, it looks like 15-second cooldown. Global cooldown. Which is kind of weird. Which, I don't control the cooldown for that command. That's a native Wisebot command, so... Yeah, there goes JD's. So August 18th, 2018. Yeah, that's like... That's about 3 weeks after I started streaming, JD. Woohoo! Recovered. There we go. Continue to climb to designated cruise altitude. Alright, so our cruise altitude is supposed to be 19,000 feet. At least we know that now. So let's give it a little bit of rate of ascent. Let's close that. I'm under Oakland ATC, it looks like. Alright. So this doesn't mean I can actually land the damn thing. I'm off course. Let me steer a little bit to the right. Caller says, in 18 days, I will have followed Kojo for a whole year now. Nice. Thanks, caller. And guys, for people who are interested in stuff like that, the other places you can find that type of information other than using the chat commands is on my stream page on Twitch at the bottom. There's kind of leaderboards and things like that. If you scroll to the bottom of those leaderboards, there's a link that takes you to a page with fuller stats. Also, we have a chat command that takes you directly to that page that I'm drawing a blank on it right now. Let me look up the command. Okay, if you put in the bot commands command, the page that takes you to, it'll by default give you the commands list for the channel. But there are also on your right hand side of the page links to other things, including leaderboards and stuff like that. So that's one way to get to it. And there is another built-in command for it, and it's not a custom command, I'm just drawing a blank on it right now. This thing's cruising pretty easily though, so let me look that up while I can.
112 contact Oakland Center on 126.9er.
What? What? Acknowledge handoff.
Overspeed.
126.9er, 112 tree.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Alright, we're more or less at cruising altitude now. I just have to manage my attitude. I'm not sure what my cruising speed should be. We're doing about 300 knots, just shy of 300 knots. Guy says, were you speeding? Yes, I was, Guy. But you know how it is on stream. Braden says I'm on the come up. Thank you for being here, Braden. I appreciate it. Caller says I'm in 4th place for something. You're nobody's 4th place, caller. Alright. Anyway, let me look up that command real quick while I'm thinking about it. The bot does prompt semi-regularly in chat for what those commands are. If you scroll up a little bit, you can probably get a clue, but... Let me see. So this thing is cruising easy. Alright, let me see. Where is that command? Oh, GG, Katie, she got the bomb. What does the bomb thing mean, like, if you win? You win Mojo, which is our chat currency. And Mojo goes into playing other games. You can gamble with it. Whoa, way off course. You can also use Mojo to use commands, especially audio commands. The audio commands all cost Mojo to keep people from, especially new people from, overspamming them and things like that. The OGs who are here, who have been here a long time, have so much Mojo that they don't have to worry about it usually, but yeah, all that stuff kind of goes together. Alright, let me see. My account might be the command I'm looking for. Caller says I give my Mojo away. You do, caller. And I can't type. Alright, I'm not sure that works for me because I'm the streamer. Yes, it does. It puts it in whisper, not bad. Nah, that's not the one I'm thinking about. There is another one though. But like I said, if you put in bot commands, that link will take you to a page that includes all those stats. So yeah, by default, that page is the custom commands list. But if you look on the left side of the page, you see list of followers, top ranks. Those links take you to leaderboards and other things like that. So you can see kind of, you know, how much currency people have and a bunch of other things. Follow dates, stuff like that. It's all in there. It tells you how mojo is accrued. You know, the formula for that. Alright, and I am losing altitude again. I'm way below 19,000 feet. Yeah, Caller says he gives his mojo away, and it seems like Vic does game and gives his mojo to you, Caller, when he's here. That angle meter you want in the green, right? I am not sure, to be honest, Katie. If you're talking about... Oops, wrong one. You talking about this one? I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I know how to read some of this. This is the angle of attack indicator. This is my airspeed. This is my current altitude. I'm not 100% sure what this is. This might be my rate of ascent. So that's like, what is it exactly? 22 feet per second, maybe? Shit. Sorry about that. Black screen. Try that again. There we go. Misclicking OBS. My fault. So anyway, yeah, I can read this. This is my airspeed, and I'm losing speed. Let me add power. That's next to it is my angle of attack indicator. So I'm 10 degrees up from the horizon. This is my current altitude, 17,000 feet, 17,900 and climbing. I'm not sure what this one is. I'm assuming this is my rate of ascent or climb. Like, for example, if I level back out, right? If I go back to level on the horizon, does that zero? Yes, it does. Yeah, so that's the rate of ascent or rate of descent. So that I understand. But it looks like it's always green, so I'm not sure if it ever changes. Again, I'm not that familiar with these systems. This is my first time flying this plane. Focus. Here we go. Another 162 miles into... Actually, what is that? I'm not even sure I'm in the right area.
Overspeed, 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 overspeed.
Alright, pitch your nose up slightly, bleed off some of that speed. Off course again slightly. Alright, let me see. How far is LAX now? Oh, too far south, I know that. That's Baja, Mexico. LX is about right here, right? Why can't I see it? My frame rate is pretty low, so nothing's working right now. Color gifts, Braden, 330 Mojo. GG, color. There's LAX. Can we get ATC? Actually, we're still in Oakland ATC. Let's see if, can I do something else? Tell you what, let me close this temporarily, because I think it's stealing frames from me.
Oakland Center, PA 1123, flight level 215. PA 1123, Oakland Center, continue as planned.
Alright, I'm still into Oakland flight control, which, can I get a handoff by now? I'm pretty far from Oakland, I would think. Let's see what else. Nearest airport list. I don't see LAX yet. What is CUSTA? Custa. I wonder if they will add helicopters again. Yes, they said they are adding helicopters, Katie. Paso Robles Municipal. San Miguel. I mean, I don't know any of these airports. Tell you what. Let's look around a little bit. Plane seems to be flying okay. Frames are tanking now. Don't see any other waypoints. Screw it. Let's just pick something. Paso Robles Municipal. Toon Tower. Alright, not much I can do there. A beautiful sunset, yeah. It's looking pretty good. How do I take screenshots? There's got to be a way. Camera. Does anybody know? F12 is Steam, yeah. Yeah, I'm not. This is not on Steam though. This is under Xbox Game Pass for PC. So I'm not even using Steam. Just been pushing print screen. Yeah, that would be the Windows capture. It has to be a built-in, you know, that would probably exclude all the HUD elements and everything else too, I'm guessing. I just don't know what it is. Let's see. Yeah, see, even this is probably going to get captured if I did print screen. Let me try something else. Oh. I don't know. I'll have to look it up offline. Braden's... no, I didn't, Braden. I missed it, sorry. To take a screenshot in Microsoft Flight Simulator, use the showcase camera.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Crap,
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Trim that up a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Oh, I lost a lot of altitude. I was cruising downwards. Crap. Alright, let's catch that again. So, Braden said... I lost my spot. Alright, try that again. Use showcase cameras as found in the menu at the top screen when flying your aircraft. You'll then be free to move around the outside and then snap your photos as you wish. Okay. So, problem is I don't see something that says take picture. Whoa. Now what? Oh. Losing speed badly. Well, I think we missed the shot anyway. Our sunset is gone. All right. Kojo speeding again. No, actually slowing down that time. Almost stalled. I think you already got where I said. Okay. Stalling, yeah, exactly. So yeah, I know what camera to use. The problem is I don't see a control that says now take picture. I mean, like in, you know, Euro Truck and American Truck, you do all that setup and there's just a big button right there that says take picture. And I don't know how to take the picture. Alright, that's alright. I'll look it up offline. Thanks for the help though, Braden. Katie says I'll take a look in the morning. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Do we have any chance of actually completing this stupid flight though? Because I kind of think I'm lost now. So, where am I? No, LAX is still ahead. It's right there. I'm kind of off course, but I still see it. Let's make a adjustment. I saw Bakersfield Airport. I didn't see LAX. LA is on the coast to the north, isn't it? No, it's south. Because we're traveling from San Francisco to Los Angeles, so that's north to south. I don't have Flightline anymore, did I? That's about right. I don't know. I'm still learning all the, you know, flight planning and all that kind of stuff. Travel to... But at least we know we can save mid-mission now. Oh, that's right, Katie, you asked me how do you save, right? Let me see if I can figure it out real quick, but let me look here first. Oh, I got the wrong airport destination. I should be going to LAX. That's the problem. Alright. I switched somehow. I don't know how I did that. Alright, so that's the problem. I have a beacon for it for a different airport. Let's see if I can request a different destination. Maricopa. Isn't Maricopa in Arizona? God. How do I pick it? I don't know how. That is not what I want.
112 tree, acknowledge last transmission.
Sorry, not what I wanted. How do I pick?
Going to 127.1 pa 112 tree.
To Los Angeles Center. Oh. Contact Los Angeles Center.
Los Angeles Center, pa 112 tree, 16,600 feet. Pa 112 tree, Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Continue as planned, yeah, but that's not my original plan. Nearest airport list. Let's try again, see if we can find LAX in the list. That's where I want to go. Only stuff I found pressing Alt F1 or Alt F2 if you're in photo mode. Supposedly a button that says snap, and it will take a screenshot. And your gallery is Alt Z. Okay. Let me give that a try, but let me first figure out if I can get to LAX, because that's where I want to go. Plus, we missed our, there it is. Missed our sunset anyway. Alright, so I'm on course, but how do I pick the airport? There's got to be something I can do to change my course if I want to. Hey, J-Rod. Hello, how are you too? J-Rod, thank you for the host. Welcome. GG Braden. All right, let's see. Alex says, anyway, Coach, I'm going to head off as it is 0403 there. Okay, Alex. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Sorry you didn't get to see us landed, but at least now you see what the jetliners look like, right? So. Sleep well, Alex. Van Nuys. I just saw Van Nuys. That's close to LA, right? Tune Van Nuys Tower. See if they'll, talk to me. What is Van Nuys? Van Nuys is... I missed the call sign. How many aircraft are in the game? I don't know off the top of my head, J-Rod. Maybe somebody else can look it up. And yes, it is Windows 10. Alright, let me think for a second. Back. Back.
Going to 135.5, pa 112 tree.
J-Rad says, I get this one for free too. Yeah, same here, J-Rad. I'm playing it on Xbox Game Pass for PC. Let me zoom in a little bit. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out how I can get to LAX. Kay said 4-hour download, at least it was for me. Yeah, same here. Let's try this again.
Los Angeles Center, pa 112 tree, 13,700 feet. Pa 112 tree, Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902. Pa 112 tree contact point McGo approach on 124.7.
Alright, so I think they're lining me up to this area. This is not where I want, though. I'm trying to figure out how I can divert
7 Pa 112 tree.
to another airport. That's really what I want to do. And I don't know how to do it. This last big message I sent. Sorry, I didn't catch it. If you want to take a screenshot in Windows 10 print screen, yeah, we talked about that. Problem is, I think print screen will simply capture all the elements of the HUD. And most built-in screen managers will get rid of your HUD before it takes that picture. So, yeah, I'll look at that offline, Braden. Thanks. Just right now, I'm trying to figure out how to do something else other than the screenshot. But thank you, though. I appreciate the help. All right, let me see. How do I get off of this ATC and divert? That's what I want to try to do.
Los Angeles Center, Pa 112 tree 15,900 feet. Pa 112 tree Los Angeles Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Alright, so, okay, let's try nearest airports now.Maybe I can find LAX. Alright, so this is LA Metro. Here's Van Nuys. Here's Bob Hope. Point Mugu Naval Air Base. Airport's further. Let's try. Here's LAX. Contact LAX. Request full stop landing.
Los Angeles Tower, Pa 112 tree is 27 miles northwest with golf to land.
If golf to land, golf is in G, as G means go, maybe?
Enter left traffic runway 24 right. Altimeter 29.902, wind 257 at 7.
Acknowledge.
Enter left downwind runway 24 right, Pa 112 tree.
Alright, we got it. There's our beacon. There's our approach. Alright, so that's how you divert. I wonder why it took me so long to find it. I guess I had to be in the metro. So we're 16,000 feet. That's really high. Caller says you're on LAX right now. Thanks, caller. Did you hear... Hang on a second. Enter left downwind runway 24R. So 240 approach right side runway means there's more than one runway in that direction. So again, I've never flown this plane. This is like stupid to even try. But I don't know how to set it up for approach. I don't know what my landing speed needs to be. I don't know how much flaps I need. I don't know anything. But they gave me an approach, so I guess we can try. So it looks like I enter to the left there. Is that telling me to get down to 1,100 feet? 112 feet, it looks like. Alright, so we need a descent. So 112 feet. We're what, 18 miles out? I gotta get way down. Full flap, says caller. Okay. Welcome back, Scott. And I'm sorry for the folks I'm missing stuff in chat, but a little busy trying to see if I can land this thing without a total crash and burn. So I'll catch up on chat when we land. Come hell or high water, I guess. Alright, so I think I'm about 1,400 feet, is that right? No. Probably 14,000 feet. Boy, I got a ways to go. There's Santa Monica off to the left. Follow those red boxes? Yes. That's my final approach pattern. But I'm trying to get down to... I have to be 1,100 feet to enter the pattern. And I'm way too high.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
And now I'm picking up too much
Overspeed.
speed.
Overspeed.
Maybe flaps
Overspeed.
now.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Nose up a little bit. There we go. But I still got to get down to 1,100 feet. Watch my airspeed. Don't lose too much airspeed. Don't want to stall again. 6,700 feet. Still too high. Too high for the pattern. That tells me I'm better, but I'm still too high. Am I not? Losing too much airspeed. Get the nose up a little. Actually, not up, down, 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 down. Maybe I'm reading that beacon wrong. Maybe I'm not supposed to be at 1,100 feet. Maybe I'm at about the right altitude. No, that looks right. 1,100 feet is where I should enter the pattern, it says. .737 is 2,000 foot lower speed to 180, says Scott. Thanks, Scott. Flaps to 30. 1,000 feet lower speed. Oh, okay. Flaps to 30, then later to 40. Gotcha.
$2,500.
Losing too much speed. Low. Too slow. Use the flaps. Don't stall. There's more flaps. .180 knots. Still too slow. Looking up in the pattern, too high. Hello, Dr. Bonham. How you doing?
To land runway 24 right. Wind 257 at 7. Power 112 tree, please acknowledge. Cleared to land runway 24 right, PA 112 tree.
One more leg. Still too slow. Less flaps, maybe. See the runway. More flaps. Gear down. Too much speed? No, probably not enough speed.
500. 400.
Too slow.
300.
Too high, I feel like. Yeah.
200.
I'm gonna run out of runway. All right.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
All right, 1,300 feet. Let's see if we can go around, try again. right, let's break right there. Let me scroll back up to what Scott told me. So 2,000 foot lower speed to 180. Lower flaps to 30. 1,000 feet, lower speed to... Hang on a second. Low speed to 1,000. Lower flaps to 40. Right, it's not a 737. This is the Airbus. Right, missed that. Okay. Katie says they don't simulate spoilers, do they? I'm sure they do. Matter of fact, I'm positive, but I don't know how to run them. Donna says, all those landing boxes things always on or just on for tutorial? No, it's a setting. It's a graphical aid setting. You can turn them off. Scott says the last run will be the biggest issue if you get too low and too slow. Last turn, rather. Yeah. Katie says I could use those. I'm fine with small to medium planes. It's just jets I struggle. Braden said good call. J. Ross says circle around and try again. You can do it. Yeah, and guys, this is just an act of sheer audacity, me trying to fly this plane because I have literally no knowledge of it. I mean, I know basic, avionics. I know basic flight principles. And our friend Alex Likes Trains wanted to see one of the jetliners. So I loaded it up in the game just to show it to him. And then I said, hey, let's try taking off, And then we started flying. I was like, hey, let's fly to LA. Now we're in LA and I'm trying to be stupid and see if I can land, not knowing the flight parameters of this particular aircraft. So I don't know the systems on this plane. I don't know what my flaps need to be. I don't know what my landing speed needs to be. I don't know anything. So if we get this thing down safely, it's going to be complete luck. Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Scott says 737 is much bigger. 40 is max flaps on it. Okay. Yeah, I think from what I saw in this, max flaps was 35. So, I mean, we can try it with max flaps and I mean, I'm guessing around 160, 180 knots, but again, I don't know this plane very well, so it's a crapshoot just trying to control it through the pattern. So I'll try one more time, and after that, I might just give it to the co-pilot just so we can get it over with. All right, let's do it. If I can.
1,000.
I'm already looking like I'm too low. And I'm too slow. I don't have enough power. Too low and slow is a bad combination. So this is the first turn. We have to make 3 turns to final approach. So at least I know what the pattern looks like now. I just got to get the runway lined up in time. I mean, I think we were set up pretty good coming out of the last turn, and then just approaching the runway, I just screwed up. I was too high. Give her the beans. Scott says the landing challenges give you speed goals to meet. They help give you an ideal speeds for landing. Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, oh shit, the training on this seems pretty good. But it's only for the Cessna 152. There's no training for the jetliners. So I don't know how you're supposed to know what you should be, how to set these things up the first time. Alright, so 150 knots is too slow. 180 is probably too fast, so it's somewhere in that range. Let's add a little more flaps. Yeah, it took too much speed. Level. What did I do? Oh, I hit the throttle by accident. Damn it. Too high and too slow. Get back on glide path.
2,500.
Ooh, way too fast, way too fast. Some flaps. And all these people flying on this plane get their money back. Every last one of them. They all get refunds. All right, I can see the runway. 145 knots. I am too slow. Too slow still.
500.
And I'm not even lined up this time.
400.
And I stalled.
300. 200.
Almost. Son of a bitch. Alright, so I fell out of the flight envelope literally that time. Alright, I give up, guys. I'll have to figure this out later. I don't know what the parameters are. I just don't know what I'm doing.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Alrighty. I know when I'm beat. Alright, we'll let the co-pilot land. Hey, Rio. How you doing? Donna says, money back. You realize they're all going to be alcoholics if they live through this. Yeah. Good recovery. I was stupid luck, J-Rod. I deserve 0 credit. Like I said, it was just an act of pure audacity for me trying to see if I could land this thing. I mean, taking off wasn't hard, but landing it, I just, I have no idea what the flight envelope is on this plane. Somebody got woken up, said Brady. So we started this flight for you guys who just dropped in like Rio in San Francisco. We're flying to LAX. I have literally never flown this plane before ever. And we're trying to figure out basically how it works. Angle of attack was too high. No, I actually lost speed. I fell out of the flight envelope, Rio. That's literally what happened. Well, I guess angle of attack could lead you to bleed off enough speed. Yeah, that's true also. Load up again at gate and I'll walk you through it. Nah, we're done with Rio. I've been streaming 4.5 hours. We're not going to do another one, but thank you for the offer. But no, this is my literally very first time flying this plane. So. And, I don't have any training on it, anything. We just basically loaded up to see if we could do it. And I tried twice. I made 2 approaches and didn't have any luck. So we're letting the AI, the co-pilot land it, basically. Rio, did you get Microsoft Flight Simulator?
1,000.
You did? Cool. She's going wide. He's going wide. Yeah, it's actually a she. I have a female co-pilot. I still like X-Plane 11 because I have 1,300 hours in it, yeah. Yeah, Daffy's prefers X-Plane also, but he hasn't tried this yet. And I basically got this because I get it included with Microsoft Game Pass. And didn't cost me anything to try it. And we're actually, and I guess really you have enough hours. You can tell this is an Airbus A380, right? But yeah, up until this trip, the only thing I'd been flying is a Cessna 152. But yeah, you can see her now, Katie. There's my co-pilot. And I don't think she knows how to land. We're way off the target. See what happens. Hey, Armando.
200. 160. 50. 30.
We're not even on the runway, man. Yeah, so don't trust the co-pilot, I guess.
5.
Wow, we got a ground landing.
Ground on 121.65.
Not even on the runway. She landed the She landed
Going
that
to
son of a
121
bitch.
decimal 65, 112 tree.
Holy crap. Okay, so the AI is not perfect, but at least we're on the ground. Clear the taxi to gate.
Los Angeles ground, Pa 112 tree, request taxi to the gate. Pa 112 tree, taxi to gate 208 via taxiway cross runway 24 left whiskey echo echo 16.
Alright, can she taxi?
Taxiing to gate 208
Because I'm
via
fried. I don't
taxiway
even want to
cross
touch the
runway
controls
24
again
left
today.
whiskey echo echo 16 Pa 112 tree.
Oh, she still has control of the aircraft. Let's see if she'll taxi. Yep, she will. There we go. She's taxiing. Look, Ma, no hands. All right, folks, welcome to LAX. I deserve no credit for that. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit while she's taking us into the gate. Oh, man. GG Braden bagged another one. Let's see. Armando asks me... Sorry, Armando, you asked me a question. Is it worth it? The game, you mean? Yeah, I think it's a great game so far. If you like, you know, flight sims or sims in general, I mean, flight sims are hard. But I have, you know, some experience in them, even though I haven't played them in a long time. So we've had a couple good flights tonight, a few training missions that I think I did okay in. But I couldn't get this thing landed. This has so far been the hardest thing I tried to do all night. I couldn't land this plane. So, you know, big jumbo jets or jetliners are no joke. So, small planes I'm doing pretty good in. This thing I still have literally everything to learn. The fact that I even got it to LA airspace was just luck, really. Let's see what else. Braden said $5 a month. Meaning for Xbox Game Pass? Yeah. I have this through Xbox Game Pass for PC. So it's included with our Game Pass membership. Rio said maybe she wanted to stop by In-N-Out. It's right there. Oh, really? There's an In-N-Out right there? Yeah. Rio says, oh, you're a vet sim controller? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, too bad you weren't here, I don't know, an hour ago, I guess, when we first started trying to land the thing. Could have helped me. Because we did get some tips about, you know, what my flaps and speed and everything should be, but I don't think anybody knows this particular plane as well. How to request clearance. Yeah, you do everything through this ATC menu, communicating with air traffic control. So yeah, you make requests that way. Menu driven, basically. J-Rod said she likes trail riding in her spare time. J-Ross says, do you have a flight controller? Yes, I have a SciTech flight stick. And kind of on the older side. I've had it a long time now. It works generally. I might think about getting a new one, though, if I stick with this game. Braden said, a great landing by none other than Kojo himself. Nah. Only decision I made great was turning it over to the co-pilot for the landing. And she kind of did it with a little more style than we expected, I guess. She might lose her license once we finally parked this sucker. She literally did not hit the runway. She landed on the ground and then taxied onto the runway. But we're on the ground, so. Rio says, get the new Airbus TCA stick. $80. What's TCA, Rio? It's an Airbus stick. I'll link it. You need link permission. Let me do that. You mean Airbus, the actual airline company, sells flight stick controllers? All right, half a mile to the gate. No? TCA is the... Oh, it's a Thrustmaster stick. Gotcha. Okay. All right, I'll save the bookmark. I'll check that out later. Thanks. All right, and there's the gate, dead ahead. So it looks like Copilot did a little better navigating the taxiway than she did hitting the runway. Throttles are coming out soon. Okay. Did I hear about TSW2? I'm debating whether to get it or not. Yes. Yeah, I picked it up yesterday. I haven't played it yet, though. So I might be streaming that on Sunday. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to stream it on Sunday. The only thing that might keep me from streaming it on Sunday is if I have to work. Because I ended up, for those of you who are looking for my stream last Sunday, I ended up not streaming Sunday because I got stuck working all day. I wasn't scheduled to. I was scheduled to work in the morning, but we had some issues, and I literally worked until the evening, so I was not able to stream on Sunday at all. So sorry about that, but that's when my job works sometimes. All right, well, we're done. Sorry about that. Misclick. Anyway, jetway's connected and we're done. Engine off also. Yeah, it turned out I had to take control from the co-pilot back first. And Katie says, good night all. Are you leaving, Katie, or are you just joking because I turned the lights out by accident? Nah, I'd misclicked on OBS. All right, so that flight was, I think it said 1 hour, 6 minutes. Kojo, can I recommend somewhere to fly? Yes, Armando, but not tonight because we're at the end of the stream. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, so we're gonna sign off here in a second. But yeah, next time we stream, this is my first time streaming Flight Sim 2020. But yes, next time I will take requests. I'm probably not going to be flying that great big jetliner because I literally had no business trying to fly it because I had no idea what I was doing. Over Buenos Aires? Yeah. Yeah, because one thing you can do in this game, Armando, is you can fly anywhere in the world. Literally. I can pick any place on the globe to fly to with this this view. So where's Buenos Aires? Like about right here? More or less? Let's search for it. Boy, which one is it? It's 3 of them. It's more than 3. Which one? Sabe? S-A-E-Z. S-A-B-E? Sorry, Armando, I don't know which one you mean. I see S-A-E-Z here. I don't see S-A-B-E. Oh, here. That one? S-A-E-Z is the international, S-A-B is in the middle of Buenos Aires. Alright, well, I'm not going to fly. I wouldn't dare, but let's spawn into it and take a look at it. And hello, Vox. How you doing? Oh, snap. Is this the new one, Kojo? Yes, it is, Vox. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. How you doing? Let's see. Vox says, I miss Buenos Aires. Staying in Palermo was so wonderful. That's right, you've been there before. Cool. Hello? How was that pronounced? Taman Thesaurus? How you doing? JD says, sorry, went away for a little. No problem, JD. Yeah, we're running a little long on stream here today, but we did land in Los Angeles, even though I didn't personally land the plane. I turned it over to the co-pilot.
Tower 112 tree ready at runway 29er, straight out departure. 112 tree cleared for takeoff.
And Taman Thesaurus, thank you for the follow. And what was the other one? I just saw another one real quick. I just missed it. Sorry.
Cleared for takeoff runway 29er, 112 tree.
Sand Warrior 62. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to you as well. Oh wow, the game looks amazing. Yeah. Get my big fat head out the way. So yeah, this is the game. Turn off all these overlays, and we can look around the airport a little bit. Although the problem is it's nighttime, so you can't see much right now. I could have easily picked another time of day, though. Let me see. I can do that right now. So yeah, you can. Let's get a little altitude. This is what they call the drone cam. You can look pretty much anywhere. And we can see the whole airport, etc., etc. Wait, you chose SAZ? I don't even remember what I chose anymore. I'm gonna do it's the end of a 5-hour stream, dude. I'm on Stream Brain. So if I picked the wrong one, sorry. I don't know, man. I don't know where I am. But I just wanted to show you where, you know, where we are and kind of what it looks like. All right. But yeah, the way the game works is you can literally fly anywhere in the world because it pulls down the map data in real time from Bing Maps and renders it in the game engine. So there's literally no place you can't fly. I mean, I have to look what it's, you know, see what it looks like in Alaska or Antarctica sometime. I assume I can do that. So yeah. And I can get down and look at stuff, and this is basically how people find like their houses in the game. Apparently that's something that people have learned to do. So yeah. I mean, I don't think it's meant to be inspected quite this closely, but yep. Stuff is in here. All right, guys. So yeah, next time, Armando, we'll fly something in and out of a place you recognize. All right, guys. That's going to be it from me. I'm going to end the stream here, folks. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me tonight for our first time streaming Flight Sim 2020. So game just came out Tuesday. For those of you who have Xbox Game Pass for PC, it is included with Game Pass for PC, so you have access to it. Which is the only reason that I am playing it. I probably might not have bought it if I didn't get it with Game Pass, because I gave up Flight Sims 5 years ago just because I had time consuming they are. And I didn't think I had time for Flight Sims anymore, but I'm picking up on this one pretty good. I think I'm going to stick with it for a little while. And seems like this might be worth the time. I just don't know how much time this is going to take from the other things that I stream. But we'll see. I think this game is really cool. I'm enjoying it. Again, it's just for me, it's just a matter of time. Time to play it, time to, you know, refine it, time to master everything. But I really dig the game. I have nothing but praise for it so far. We found one bug tonight. The game crashed, but we were able to save at a certain point and reload the game after rebooting it or restarting it. Actually, we didn't restart the game at all. We just exited the mission and reloaded it, and we were able to resume the flight. So that worked out. Yeah, long stream indeed. Rio, thanks for the help. Hopefully next time I stream this, I'll see you, because I could certainly use your help. Everybody have a great night. Take care. Appreciate it.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.